Welcome on board. When you have found your seat, may we ask you to step aside to let those behind you pass. There's also space for your cabin baggage under the seats in front of you. If you're seated in the first row or in an exit seat row, all baggage and loose items must be stored in the overhead compartment.
Hi Gwen, good morning. And welcome to New York City. Alright, here we are at JFK. Check something real quick up here, make sure our time and weather are live. Real time, live weather, perfect. 7 a.m. here in New York, nice sunrise. Beautiful day to get out towards the, to Europe and I guess Copenhagen, where we can go sit around, I think, in a storm that's passing over Europe right now and be cold and miserable. So, let's start a walk around real quick first. We'll take care of these lovely pitot tubes. And this right here, the chocks. And we'll start moving over towards the engines or remove the engine covers as well. Rolls-Royce engines today. Oh, man, it's so crazy. You can actually see the texture up close now. Let's walk around. Nothing looks too out of the ordinary today. Looks mostly fine. Gear looks okay. Doors look fine. Back here looks okay. Outlet over here looks fine. Looks good so far.
When you have found your seat, may we ask you to step aside to let those behind you pass.
Playing
There's
cabin
also space for your
now.
cabin baggage
A little
under the
early
seats
for
in
that,
front of you. If you're seated in the first row or in an exit seat row, all baggage and loose items must be stored in the overhead compartment. The aircraft is now being refueled, and therefore we ask you to unfasten your seatbelt.
No, it's not. Stop lying. If you guys can get a cabin announcement, sir. So the aircraft's being refueled, so fasten your seatbelts. Like, no. It's clearly not happening right now. Our plane looks good so far. Nothing really wrong with it. Engines look okay, gear was fine, leading edges were fine, trailing edges are fine. Nothing wrong with the flaps. Generally, we're looking pretty good today. Thank you to the one of you that voted in the poll I put up super early in the morning. For which plane will fly out first. We'll fly the A321LR back if I am feeling up for doing a return journey. Otherwise, maybe we'll just fly it tomorrow. Okay. Let's get inside. Starting up here, go to our external power, connect that up. Awesome. 2, stem batteries on. IRS. Oh, ADRs, I guess is what they're called, this airplane. And we're now set to nav and we'll align. Sorry. Batteries here. Sorry, those were the fuel pumps. These are the batteries. That's all looking good to me. Well, that's fine. Get that master caution. Because IRS would be aligned in 7 minutes. Okay. Which is weird because my settings don't say that, but quick, we'll put our SimBrief pilot ID in so we can report our flight plan. Pilot ID. There. There. Enter. Set that to fast. That all looks fine to me.
We are now preparing for departure. Please select flight
check
mode on
our
your mobile
throttle
phone
settings
and
real
all
quick.
other electronic devices.
Climb,
We ask you to place
flex,
your cabin
toga,
baggage either under the seat in front
0,
of you or in the overhead
reverse.
compartment.
Cool.
If you're seated in the first row or in an exit row, all cabin baggage and loose items must be
Oh,
placed
forgot
in
the
the
V-Pilot.
overhead
That's what we
compartment.
forgot.
Items heavier than 1 kilo, for example a laptop, must be
Thought we were
safely
forgetting
stowed
a
away in your
program.
cabin baggage for takeoff and landing. Fasten your seatbelt, raise your seat back and table to the
We're
upright
Scandinavian
position. Also
914.
note that the window shades must be open for takeoff and landing.
200. Sorry, 300. Reconnect real quick. 2721 for this market. Oh, that's inconvenient. That's very inconvenient. Aw, man. Alright, hold on. No? Shift? How would we move around in the cockpit again? Fuck, Shift WASD? Yeah, Shift WASD. Okay. So 2721 in the box. I know one of you guys threw a ball at me. Perfectly reasonable. Gotta keep me awake early in the morning. Okay, 2721's in there. And we're inside of somebody else. In that case, what shall we do? Just disconnect from Batson for a second. And we'll move ourselves over real quick and quickly reset. Just cancel the booking real quick. Not the end of the world. I don't have slew mode set up in this plane quite yet. Hi, night. Good morning. Oh boy, Gerber one gun. We'll speed run our pre-flight real quick first, so you guys still take off all the chocks and covers, or else this thing gets real mad. Hate the like initial lag when you spawn in, but I get why it happens there. You sprint over to the engine. You. Where's my door? Where is my door? Let me in. Backspace. Import from SimBrief. Start the new flight. Reconnect on VPilot. 2171 again. Man, I mean, you literally have everything in here. Any build just needs to unlock it. That's a shame that it's like this, but it is what it is.
Welcome on board. When you have found your seat, may we ask you to step aside to let those behind you pass. There's also space for your cabin baggage under the seats in front of you. If you're seated in the first row or in an exit seat row, all baggage and loose items must be stored in the overhead compartment.
to the Mercury. And current weather here in JFK is... Oh, GSX, fuck off. Oh, it wants me to update again? Fuck. Oh, they literally put out an update like 2 days ago. Okay.
When you have found your seat, may we ask you to step aside to let those behind you pass. There's also space for your cabin baggage under the seats in front of you. If you're seated in the first row or in an exit seat row, all baggage and loose items must be stored in the overhead compartment. The aircraft is now being refueled, and therefore we ask you to unfasten your seatbelt.
Well, now he's telling the truth because the plane is being refueled this time. Okay. Let's go into... Did I open Navigraph charts? Yes, I did. Okay. What we can do now... Get this shit. Aha! See? You got Navigraph. Hello, Aaron. Go real quick, turn on our traffic and ATC. And then we'll go unload this because that's not the right flight. Port. Out of Kennedy. So, we're departing KFK, heading towards Merritt to Merritt. 2 right, I don't really like for a departure runway, but if it's what we got, it's what we got. We get a better departure runway option. I mean, it's workable, but... Yeah, I mean, the wind's favoring the 4s. The 2 gets us an extra 4,000 feet of runway, so I think it'll wash. We won't go DS5. I think we're JFK5 today. Score 5. Ranger scored Yankee. Yeah, I mean, score 5 is not valid for that runway, I don't think. No, it's only valid for that. So yeah, we are JFK5 today. So, on the JFK5 departure, out of here in New York City, off of runway 22, we have a specific climb that we use, depending on the time of day. Now, I'm trying to find the time restriction on there. Okay. Gateway climb between 2200 and 0700 local time.
We are now preparing for departure.
About 7 a.m. local.
On your mobile phone
So
and all other electronic devices. We ask you to place your cabin baggage either under the seat in front of you or in the overhead compartment.
Our
If
procedure,
you're seated in the first row, or
we're
in an
going to
exit
go
row, all
turn
cabin
right
baggage and loose items must be
JFK to
placed in
intercept the
overhead
JFK
compartment. Items heavier than 1
232
kilo, for
radial
example a
until
laptop,
5
must be safely stored away in
miles
your cabin
from
baggage for
JFK.
takeoff
At
and
that
landing.
point, we're going to turn to heading
Fasten your seatbelt, raise your
219.
seat back and table to the upright position. Also note that the window shades must be open for takeoff and landing.
So, pretty involved departure procedure. Part of the fun, right? Top altitude on our departure will be 5,000 feet. So let's go. So we'll sit that in the airplane, and then set up our computer to do the climb. All right. Right. Top altitude, 5,000 feet. And then set our heading to 219. Hey! I don't know why it snapped back on. Cool. 219 degrees. then we'll go to navigation radio. That would be JFK, right? So JFK and course will be the 232 radio. Alright, awesome sauce. And I think we're done loading. Oh shit! Hey, no, it's cold! Hell no! Freezing out there, man. Fuck that. It's 3 degrees Celsius. We get hell no. No way. We ain't playing that game today. Alright, the weights aren't moving, so I think we're done. And yeah, okay. So, init page 2. And then block fuel is 50.7. Cool. And we'll go do some takeoff stuff. It's all plugged in. JFK, departure. And we'll be off of 22 right today. JFK 5 departure. So, and we're going to set our map to VOR mode as well. Okay. Resync it. Fresh weather. That's all correct. Try 1 plus flaps. Anti-ice will be on today. No force toga. Calculate. Flex 50, 153. V2. V2 plus 10 will be 169. Actually, probably set our B or plus 20 with 179. And we'll just do it a quick run with flaps 2, see if it's better. Marginally. Alright, so we'll go flaps 2. And that will change us down to 175 BRF plus 20. Send to FMGS. So we'll now have performance. Check that. Confirm takeoff data. And 55 degrees, 2 up 23. Sweet. Alright, that's all looking good. We're loaded up. We got that going. We got our tracker going. We have Navigraph working just fine. That's all doing great. That's awesome. That's what we needed. And what are we looking at? Okay, it's 04s in Copenhagen today. And 4 left is what we're looking for. So we'll set the arrival into Copenhagen as well. So, data's ready. Kjfk-Ekch, arrival. ILS 4 left. Star's gonna be the test with 3 alpha. No transition. Approach via. We approach via Airbook. Alright, well, let's go direct boutique if that happens. So, or rather, take that out of the thing. Okay. That looks pretty solid to me. Q&H is already set. Those are set. That's set. We're gonna fire up our APU. So we'll go APU. Oh wait, lights. Yeah. Need those. Now APU master switch on. APU start. APU bleed on. We'll wait for the APU to fire up, and then we'll call for pushback. Then our initial cruising altitude is what again today? Flight plan. 33,000 feet. Okay. Works for me. That looks good so far. New York, Chicago. No. Nope. Copenhagen, Denmark. Long haul today. Alright, APU's all up. Let's get ready for pushback and start. This plane ices up like crazy in game, so I'm gonna get the icing treatment. Hello, Pada. Alright, so we're gonna intercept 232. Headphones and you figure out where the fuck the duct tape is. That's how it goes. Done that many times. I'm really liking how I'm placed in BTS. I'm out a little bit bigger maybe. Just a touch. There we go. You guys still see it? Do I switch the tail? Okay, we can. Fluid type 1, concentration 50%. Okay. Sounds agreeable. Great. Next to I don't think that'll quite work. Well, he's gonna keep at least 2 rolls of duct tape around at all times. Oh, electrical works too, yeah. Forgot about that. And then CTAF in New York City. That's CTAF Kjfk. That's 119.1. So COM 119.100. Both are good. Hey, look, I'm weird compared to both of y'all. I prefer hockey tape for fixing problems, so. I used to be like the hockey tape dealer back when I was on my lacrosse team in high school, because I had figured out that hockey tape works way the fuck better than lacrosse tape. So I stocked, because my brother was a hockey goalie, so I stocked up on hockey tape, and that stuff was just so perfect. I mean, you could not remove your grip between the gloves and the stick when you used hockey tape, and it was just, people slash the shit out of you, try to knock the stick out of your hands. It goes nowhere because you used hockey tape. And I used to make these perfect wraps on that. Tried to hold stuff better. That's too true. It's true. Hold it better to heat. All right, sounds like our de-icing's complete. Yep, 50%. Thank you, buddy. Good day. Goodbye. See you later. Okay. Dashboard. Ground. And then we'll get ready for our pushback now. It should be coming from somebody on the ground. At least one would hope. There he is. There's our pushback truck. The LOD. I hope they fix the LOD on Kjfk-Ekch in this game. Oh my god. Your traffic call, please. Okay, ready for pushback. It sounds like the other guy at T1 is pushing back as well. 777 Air France. We're going to do our pushback at about the same time, despite spawning after him. We're in an Airbus. Actually, no, I can turn 777 up really fast too. Alright, car real almost over 2 remaining clips. Oh god. Fucking big Ultima energy right there. Also, Nissan might be dead in 18 months, so that menace may leave our roads, but also shift to another car. Okay, we're gonna take off our GPU real quick. Confirm parking brakes are set. Remove ground power, remove chocks. Current crew's locking our gear up. If I can get a decent camera on them. There we go. Good enough, I guess. And it's going to be nose left, tail right. No engine start because we are currently, well, in icing conditions. So we're going to release our parking brake, turn our clock on. Push its brakes are set. Hello, Fraser. And we'll watch our pushback. Go hit the gem, you stupid fuck. Oh, that's close. Damn. Jet on new rear bumper, replace myself with 100. That's not too bad, honestly, for a new rear bumper.
Phone and all other electronic devices. We ask you to place your cabin baggage either under the seat in front of you or in the overhead compartment. If you're seated in the first row or in an exit row, all cabin baggage and loose items must be placed in the overhead compartment. Items heavier than 1 kilo, for example a laptop, must be safely stowed away in your cabin baggage for takeoff and landing. Fasten your seatbelt, raise your seat back and table to the upright position. Also note that the window shades must be open for takeoff and landing.
Okay, plan out our taxi real quick as well. We just should be just Bravo, I think. Yeah, Bravo Echo cross 3-1 right at Echo. Yeah, it's a lot of work, but I mean, it's not as bad as Hyundai's part price, I can tell you that much. Set part code, you got it. Of course. Alright, start up engines. Since we're in A330, we start up engine 1 first. And that's what we're going to do right now. Yeah, well, I mean, it's a Toyota engine. They don't really fail. I will confirm that good engine start when the damn engine started. How about you be patient, ground crew? You fucking assholes. Give me some time. The jet engine needs to spool up. There we go. Doing good, doing good. 20. That's when that's ready. Start 2. I'll let you guys watch the start of 2, and for some reason our spoilers are up. So I guess you won't watch the start of 2 yet. Hey. The fuck? The you. There. Alright, that's engine 2 started. Both engines running. Step back down to normal. Take a look at our, turn up our APU here. That's all alright, that's what we like to see. Set that to taxi. Wing lights will leave on. And runway turn off lights. Yeah, I'll turn those on too. Alright, now the engines have started, we're going to call for our taxi. Because there's no controller on at the moment, what we're going to do is just, I'll announce it on Unicom. Okay. Kennedy Traffic, Scandinavian Navy, and 914 is taxiing runway 22 right via Bravo and Echo. Okay. Alright, parking brakes off. Set flaps 2. And we're supposed to have, I think this plane automatically plugs in our takeoff trim. We're just going to double check it right quick. Real quick, flight controls, yep, 3 up. Perfect. And we begin our taxi. Made a financial highly extremist again. It's not even been like a week. This last financial mistake you told me about.
Would like you to pay attention to the following
points and models to faction.
We realize that you may have.
I don't know exactly what that means in terms of scale, but I hope you enjoy it and have fun.
In case you are wearing headphones,
all right, cabins. Gonna
whenever
call
the
for
seatbelt
cabin.
sign is on,
That'll
please
actually
fasten your seatbelt securely.
Yep. All right. Takeoff config test.
Belt, simply lift the metal flap.
Takeoff
If seated in
config.
SAS business, use the
Piece of
3-point
shit.
belt
There we
for
go.
takeoff
Normal.
and landing.
And make a left here on
belt.
Bravo.
Keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight, even when the sign is turned off. Passengers, including children, are not allowed to sleep on the floor. Should you sleep during the flight, make sure to keep your seatbelt outside.
Do not
your
let
blanket,
children sleep on the
so
floor.
that the cabin
What?
crew will not need to disturb you in case of
Who's out
unexpected
here having their
turbulence.
kids sleep on the floor on a
Monitor your
plane?
electronic devices when charging.
And we'll start our taxi
Contact a
clock too.
member
I
of the
forgot
crew
about that
if
real
an
quick.
electronic device is damaged, hot,
There
produces
you go.
smoke, or if your device should fall into the seat structure. Any kind of smoking, including the use of e-cigarettes, is strictly forbidden in all areas of the aircraft, including
Buy me that
lavatories.
modern Mustang.
All lavatories are equipped with smoke detectors. If the cabin air system should fail, oxygen masks will be released from the
Okay,
panel
y'all
just
heard
above your
that
seat.
too.
Stay where you are and pull the mask firmly towards you to open the oxygen supply. To release the oxygen, you will have to pull quite hard. Place the mask over your nose and mouth as quickly as you can. Tighten the mask to your face using the elastic bands and begin to breathe normally. Make sure your own mask is correctly fitted before helping anyone else. In the unlikely event of an emergency landing, please adopt one of the following positions depending on your seat. For emergency landing on water, there is a life vest under your seat or between
All you
the
gotta do is
seats.
Bravo with an Echo.
Hold the red tab to release.
You don't need to go
To
all
use
the way
it,
to.
place the vest
Where's he
over
going to
your head.
Zulu Alpha?
Pass the strap
Not our
around your
problem.
waist, fasten the buckle, then tighten the strap. As you leave the aircraft, inflate the life vest by pulling the red tab. You can use the mouthpiece to top up the air if necessary, and a light will come on automatically on contact with water. We will now explain how to leave the aircraft in an emergency. There are 4 clearly marked exits on each side of the aircraft. Leave your hand baggage behind and move to the nearest exit.
There. Dang, our clock was counting up.
All doors are marked with green exit signs. Emergency lighting along the aisles will help you find your way. The doors are opened by moving the handle in the direction of the green arrow. Opening the doors will automatically inflate the evacuation slides. Jump onto the slides.
We
and
love
move away
idle
from the
taxi. We
aircraft.
can just be as lazy as we
If the
want.
aircraft has had to
Don't
land
even
on
need to
water,
touch the
these
power
slides
levers.
attach
Just
to
tap
full
the
rafts.
brakes every once in a while.
The crew is on
If we
board
get
for
like
your
above
safety.
15
It is important
knots.
that you follow their instructions. And finally, please take a look at the safety onboard card in the seat pocket in front of you. Thank you for your attention. If you have any further questions, just ask the cabin crew. We look forward to taking good care of you during the flight.
At 17 knots for a little bit of brakes. A little bit more brakes, but also we gotta make sure we make it around this corner. You know, the thing with JFK is the taxi times are like, there is no middle ground. They're either really short or awful, depending on where you are in the airport and the runway in use. Especially if you're on the other, like, kind of corner from where 22 and 31, like, where, like, from, like, where 22 right and 31 left meet. Should be pitching for 175 knots on takeoff. After the rotation, at least. Oh. Y'all are brutal. Holy shit. Dragging up shit from like yesterday. I'm giving it's public knowledge to said on stream, but managed to make a bunch of people I am gay. I don't know how, but still. Very interesting. Oh, think you're getting. Oh. Okay. Brain, don't worry. My brain doesn't work either. Why do you think I'm a VTuber? One coffee. Oh, all right. I got a big old 20-ounce coffee here. Delicious burnt corporate beans. Yeah, it tastes like pure fucking suffering this morning. This is the peppermint fucking overpowers the shitty taste. Fucking Aldi coffee's better than this, but my coffee machine's broken, so we're stuck with Starbucks and Dunkin' Donuts. Dunkin' sucks and is the same price and halfway across town, so we used the Starbucks around the corner instead. But I didn't pay. I used my stars. I've been using the stars the past month because I didn't realize just how many I had. Coffee's free if you don't pay for it. Well, I mean, you could test that theory, Pata. So if you like, I got some nice, some very interesting art coming out in the future. If you end up greatly enjoying what you see, then maybe you are. Otherwise, probably not. It's a fun science experiment to do. Kennedy traffic, Scandinavian 914, crossing runway 31 right at Echo. Kennedy. That's a good question. Depends on how Quent does it. I don't think it is, like, explicitly. Like, just straight up. I mean, I guess you can fill in the blanks a bit, but... There's some fun ones coming in, like, out the door here. Like, I think... I mean, the man will absolutely cook no matter what. And he was all about what I was sending him for ideas of what to make. Probably a lot of them will become desktop backgrounds, so... That'd be fun to explain to my mom or my landlord, if they saw it. What do you mean, mod check? I just said you were working on some cool stuff. You didn't do anything wrong. Alright, at the end of the runway here. Only about 7 minutes. Yeah, give or take about 2 minutes of me being a goober, not having my timer on. So we'll quickly stop the chronograph. We're gonna set up here, landing lights on. And I think we're gateway climb today. Open chart overlay. Yeah, gateway climb. Get a traffic, Scandinavian 914 taking off runway 31 right, gateway climb, Kennedy. It'll be a right turn to intercept the 232 radial out of Kjfk VOR. Brakes are set, we're all good here, that looks fine, fine. There, those are good, engines are all fine. That all looks okay to me, that looks okay. Alright, you guys to set auto brakes max. Anything we're missing? Doesn't look like it. At that point, we're ready to go. Put the power up to flex. Flex power. About 83% N1. We actually got to set our little thing here to take off. There we go. rotate. Speed up to 179 knots. Sorry, 175 knots. Why did I climb out on 175? Or not? Actually, no view. Less than's fine. It's 165. We'll make our pull up our gear. Start making a turn to intercept the Kjfk. 232 radio. Up, a little bit left on the radio to catch that radial. Lever climb. And we're at 5 DMB from JFK. We'll pull in our stuff here. Can't see DME on the screen, which sucks. Oh no, we can. Oh no, hey, you do not want CRI. Alright, say we're about, let's just call it here. Let's go heading 219er. Still climbing up to 5,000 feet. I'll pretend that was actually a good one. It's a lot easier in the Boeing than it is in the Airbus. But, there we go. Which is things like, oh, you just mean just being a normal human being and not hating people. It's the mountain doesn't matter. Alright, so go nav to take the rows to nav mode, please. Go to arc mode, please. 219. And we'll start planning on how we're going to turn back up towards JFK. Alright, so what we're going to do is in manage mode for 33,000 feet. Kind of turn her left to due east, kind of turn things back around towards Merritt. And that's 90 degrees. Begin our climb again. There's Merritt. So is the point of this Minecraft play to make as many melons as possible? Or something like that? Oh, it's power generation. But why is it in melons? New York City, there's JFK again. Alright, we can disarm spoilers as well. 1,000 feet or so here, so we'll go ahead and turn off our landing lights. Turn off can come off too.
My colleagues would like to welcome you to SAS. In SAS Plus, we will serve you a meal with cocoa bridges, coffee,
And we'll just throw ourselves direct merit, I think, at this point.
Slices, snacks, and cold beverages for purchase. Find our menu in your signal bit. You're most
merit,
welcome
please.
to pay with credit card or Euro bonus points. We serve complimentary coffee and tea.
And then 60 miles will be to Merritt,
Choose our high-speed Wi-Fi.
which is like right over the Merritt Turnpike. Awful road. Should be destroyed in the fires in which it was created. Hate driving the Merritt towards New York City. Hate driving the Merritt out of New York City. Fucking awful. I can't really begin to just like put into words how much I hate the Merritt Turnpike. If the slightest thing happens anywhere on that road, boom, instant 40-mile backup. No ifs, ands, or buts. You're fucked. Especially, God forbid, it's at the tunnel. Then you're just fucked. All 4 lanes, all the way across. Nobody goes anywhere. Oh, Gateway Climb Enjoyer. Gateway Climb Enjoyer. See, it's way more fun to do the Gateway even if it's a little bit past 7 o'clock. Like, fuck it, who's gonna stop? Alright, fuel calc. 2.1 should be way better by the time we land. And we can go manage mode at 33,000 as well. Let's proc save at our cruise. Ultimate's 37,000. Okay, we can probably pull that off too. Just climb up to 370. We'll see how we are when we're out of this climb. Ah shit, forgot our friend here. Nowhere. Random roads before hours so they can go around traffic most of the time. Nice. Yeah, I mean, you're not going to pull that off in New York City, though. Not sure it's popular to believe. New York City is really dense and populated. No, sure, it's till the 12th. Oh dear. I shall never recover. Flager Road P60 though. Oh boy. Unless it's what we call fun mode. Also, do you guys like that I've broken up the role ping system in my server? Is that better than it was before? Single track roads, yeah, they exist, just not too many of them. It really depends on where you're at. Further around the country you go, the more likely you are to run into them, but normally they like to just double things. Alright, pull our Q&H to standard now. Surpass 19,000. Just continue on our climb. I love the clouds in 24. They're so pretty. So well done. And of course at negative 40 degrees we'll kill our anti-ice. Give us some more power back. Fuck, we might not even need it. Only going car with it does exist. They're just, you know, there's not as many of them as there used to be, but they're definitely still out there. That is a good general neutral pronoun. Well, you're referring to a non-specific person, so yeah, I mean, but you're speaking also to something specific, your stream chat. So, I mean, it makes sense. It's very literal. Bridgeport. Hindsight being 2020, I should have absolutely changed the nav radio to just be straight up JFK locked. I did not think of that earlier. Oh. That's kind of cringe in person, I'm not gonna lie to you. I would not do that myself. Alright, so we'll be done climbing right after the Hartford VOR. Feels already looking to be in a better state. It's going to get even better once we make our next turn. Begin a new right turn at Merritt. Enjoy your coffee. Oh. Yes, still active. Term tank transfer. So we go to. Hey, Glenn. Where's fuel? Yeah, about 2,500 kilos in the trim tank. Oh, I think it's transferring into trim tank. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, alright, we're gonna be going pretty fast today. Fuel savings still going up. Should be a pretty good amount of gas left in the tank when we land. 39 Celsius, negative 40, anti-ice comes off. So we're climbing at, what feet per minute? 1200? And now we're going to be at, hopefully we'll gain some climb. Maybe it's more an A320, 737 thing, but yeah, it might be. Maybe it doesn't matter so much in the heavies. Or 28 knots, not bad at all. Moving, man. Knots. Yeah, I mean, it's only going to get stronger as we go up Roach Air Force, so because we should be cruising around. I think we're going to step to 37 just because that's what it says we can do in the FMS. Sorry, in the MCDU. So, but we'll see where we're at once we reach 33,000. Kind of reassess the situation. Yeah, 69 knots. Fucking hauling the mail here. And the Airbus A330 is not a very fast plane either. Usually only Mach A1, A2. Cruise index, our cost index is only 50 today, so definitely not the fastest thing in the world. Saying 37,000 feet is our optimal, so good plan, a chance to settle out real quick, then we'll just take her up to 37. Alright, step climb 37,000. Alright, so I think literally it's saving like 6,000 pounds by stepping to 37,000. Christmas and New Year being on a Wednesday is kind of silly for using a PTO. It'd be cool if my old company actually let me use my PTO and sick time instead of just refusing. Well, that's still a whole ass week of PTO though. If you work 8. Oh, they only let you roll 40 hours. Yeah. I like government jobs because you can just build up infinite PTO and sick time. One of my relatives works for the IRS, and because of that, what he'll do is he literally has the ability to just take 3 years, just go to the end of his career for 3 years, and then for 3 years get paid to do absolutely nothing, and just be paid to, and just take all of his sick leave and PTO at the same time, and just get paid while not showing up for 3 years. Sorry, not get paid while just. Sorry, get paid while not showing up for 3 years and still get his pension. Still waiting for the state to give me back that overtime money I was owed to. I sent them all the evidence for the company I was working for stealing my money. See, that is why I'm very happy to hopefully in a few weeks be going into government work, because school districts, so you get any day that's off of school, so all federal holidays are off, and then the whole Christmas break from the 23rd or 24th all the way through to past New Year's. Sorry, to New Year's, and I think maybe the 2nd completely off. And it's salary, so you still get paid for it. what's the best way to use those 3 days? I'm leaving on 25th and 30th, and then back on for 1 day, off for 2, then off for New Year's, and 2 days on weekend again. Yeah, you know what? I think that's a pretty solid spread. Only having to work essentially 3 days out of that stretch. Yeah, I mean, that's the nice part, at least hockey, is it's always competitive no matter what. And the playoffs are, like, just on their own level. It's like, there is nothing quite like, basketball fans like to compare the NBA playoffs to the NHL. It doesn't come close. Like, it just doesn't. I would personally argue that the NHL, the Stanley Cup playoffs in the NHL, are the hardest, it's like the hardest championship system to win in all of sports. Not only do you have to go through an 82-game regular season, you have to face into at least up to 28 games. The minimum, and you have to win out of those 28, 16 of them. And 28 assumes, all series go to 7, but like, that is the maximum. That could happen to you on your route to winning the cup, and it's really nothing compares. And then just seeing them hoist a gigantic trophy at the end of the year is just incredible. Wish the Oilers won it last year, but it is what it is. Hopefully somebody just beats the snot out of the Panthers this year and they get a cup hangover. Maybe they don't even make the playoffs, but that's just wishful thinking. We're out past Boston. Still climbing out pretty good. Looking nice. Mach 0.814. Well, at about 525 over the ground really ain't bad. We'll probably step again at 39,000 whenever the system deems necessary. Making good progress today, though. Especially considering we had to redo our walk around. Like half of our pre-flight. Well, half of our, before start, first flight of the day shit. Well, it's interesting to see how basketball is becoming less and less competitive. I really wonder what's causing that, but it's clearly not a good thing for them if it is. I guess if you're, the winning franchise all the time, it's great for you, but really nobody else. Your sports is a good thing. Legal competing makes, yeah, of course. I mean, like, it's been like that for ice hockey periods. You've been importing. They used to like smuggle players out of the Soviet Union to have them play in the U.S. and Canada. They'd like have to actually like defect and everything, and the Canadians help them defect just in order to get better and better hockey players. Pavel Bure was one of them. At least I think. Yeah, yeah. Doesn't live around. Yeah, I know Sheffield was good. Cardiff was good for a while too. The Cardiff Devils and Nottingham and the Panthers as well. They were good enough at least to make the NHL video games, despite being British teams. Caden will be kind of near Halifax. We will go past St. John's at some point too, heading out towards North Atlantic tracks. So we're heading across over to Europe. Oh, that's a rough one. Gotta make a trip to the hardware store now. No other option. That is the rules. What? Oh. I'm sorry, if anybody ever IDs me for buying duct tape, like, I'm just gonna use my 100% discount. That's fucking unacceptable in my book. There is nothing good about that. Oh, that's such a... Dude, I used to not even get ID'd when buying alcohol, even though I was, like, even though I barely looked over 21. Like, even when I was shaved, they still wouldn't ID me. Probably because the Indian dudes over at the liquor store couldn't give half this shit, but you just walk in, walk out. If you use cash, nobody cared. Didn't matter. It only mattered if you used your card. Even sometimes in the car, they still wouldn't ID me. And I don't think I look 40. Just I hope they don't. That's normally the rule of thumb. Is like if they look 40 or older, then you don't ID. Yeah, exactly. Fuck, I don't think I ever got ID'd in North Carolina either, but even when I buy alcohol at Aldi, like they're supposed to ID me, like they're supposed to, and then they just won't. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, like they'll like all the people will have the thing up on their screen that they walk over to me and ID me, and they won't. They'll just push the button on their computer to let my transaction go through. Anytime I buy alcohol there. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to that in like 8 years. Yeah, that's how I always got ID'd way more in North Carolina than I did in Florida. Oh, the parts of South Carolina that I find myself in are normally so shitty that nobody cares. Welcome to South Carolina. Yeah. It's like, oh gosh, I explained this to one of my friends when they first visited North Carolina, because they've been stuck in South Carolina for a long time and really never got a chance to, go out and just try the areas, just 3 hours north. So, I take this person to Charlotte, and they're like, wow, it's so nice. I thought all Carolina was like South Carolina. I'm like, no, we're like South Carolina if they had money. It was not like an impoverished third world shithole. Like it's now Mississippi, I mean, was the shittiest state I've ever been in. That one was just awful, but South Carolina is still a few steps above that. At least in the bad parts. I mean, there are nicer parts of it. Gaffney actually wasn't bad. I liked it when I was back working there. Although the commute into Gaffney was fucking awful. Considering you had to jump all the way across Charlotte, but that's, a whole other can of worms. But that was also due to very unique circumstances where I was required to fly into Charlotte, then go to Gaffney. Dude, I am here for Raleigh to Atlanta high-speed rail, honestly. The fact that we don't have that yet is a travesty. I'm glad they're working on it now, and all the state governments of all of them are supportive, and federal. So hopefully we do get it. Oh yeah, well it depends. I think it's only if you count English literacy. Because if you count Spanish literacy as well, it'll be pretty high. Because of course, in the United States, we have no official language. All languages are considered acceptable here. Now, culturally speaking, most people speak English, but it's good to be able to speak Spanish as well. Unfortunately, I can't. I should fix that in the near future, because it's just a helpful thing to know. But for now, just English. Also, will the police, for the love of God, finish I-73 up towards Roanoke from Greensboro? Please. If you're on like the Boeings, you don't have the 640 option to zoom out on. We're using our trip tank. So expecting at least 10,000 pounds of fuel at landing. At 10.6. 516 knots, not bad. It is currently Zulu time 13:37. Expecting to land at 19:35. So unfortunately, it will be dark when we land. If I started the stream on time at 3:30 in the morning, we would land in daytime. But such is life. Also, I think it'd be hilarious if we managed to build the Raleigh to Atlanta, or at least Charlotte to Atlanta high-speed rail before California finishes theirs. It's looking like it's going to be on track for Brightline West to be California high-speed rail as well, which would be absolutely hilarious. That if like an entire like high-speed rail project was like thought up, designed, and built in like a half the time that California high-speed rail like took to run a single fucking train. Yeah, so Brightline West, their goal is 2028, right? In service revenue trains. California high speed rail is looking at 2033. That's fucking hilarious. Hey, well, that's how it is up in the Northeast, Pada. We have trains that can do 180 miles per hour, but they can never go more than 150. And they've been going like 150 since like the 80s. Because I'm 99% sure that California high-speed rail is just some sort of like kickback scheme for the politicians that have like investments in the construction companies. They've been like so over budget and behind schedule that it makes like East Side Access in New York City look on time. Hold on. Yeah, so they began construction in 2015. The project has received $23 billion already in combined state and federal funding through the end of 2023. Just phase one is expected to cost $128 billion. Oh my lord. What the fuck? What was the original completion date for that? So the original project budget was supposed to be no more than $25 billion. I'm trying to... They seemingly have wiped off the internet the original completion date for the project. Oh yeah, so the entire 800-mile stretch of rail was supposed to be done in 2020. Oh, headpad, thank you, Knight. Yeah. I mean, it's very clear that it is just to make money disappear, considering how quickly Brightline West is going to be built. And going by Brightline Original in Florida, they're going to complete it early. And, like, if I remember, the construction companies get a performance bonus if they complete it early. Because they want to get trains up and running as fast as possible to start making money, because they're a private company. And they have investors that they're beholden to. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being a civil servant. Like, you have, you know, you require people to do jobs, but your job should be to, well, you know, you should be doing your job. Ah, so the pilot says to Mom, all right. Yeah, call them on their bluff. See if they take it. Oh yeah, I saw that. I was talking about with that, but I was talking to Smo about that like a few months ago. Hey, this work. Man, I really need to get more emotes. Hey, Dad, are you listening? All right, we'll take that as a no. Oh, it worked! Dad, what should I get for, like, more emotes? What would you do? Yeah, I'd go for the A1 night, but those are really expensive. Comfy? Alright, alright. Good lurk? Okay. Peek or lurk? Yeah, alright, alright. Let me go throw it in mod chat real quick. Comfy peek / lurk. Like the Haruna? Okay. The comfy's good. Zavo's got a good comfy too. I like it with the coffee cup. EMR is a big old one. 10 minutes late, privately owned. Ooh. Well, in the US, Father, like for these transportation companies, if they're too late or like cancel a lot, they get SIPPs. All right, they usually get penalties from the government. Heating would never work. Yeah, see that. That's acceptable within aviation just because, well, sort of. Like, you need packs working because you need pressurization. But, like, if your aircon's not working, you can live with that. Kind of. Depending on the circumstances. You might be limited in what altitudes you can operate at and stuff like that, but... Oh, okay, yeah, for you guys, that's off. For here, that's like, oh, nice, 30 Celsius. 90% air humidity in the UK, yeah. Oh, the noted would be a good one too. Yeah. Cities and noted. Alright. Yeah, I guess you were Wishy picked that up, because I like Wishies a lot. Pat. We have Pat already. Thanks to you, Quinn. Yeah. There are things we do very well, like air traffic control. The mail. We have one of the best postal services in the world, if not the best. Every time I hear about real mail in the UK, I'm like, wow, the USPS really isn't that bad. We're actually quite good. What else do we do good? Oh, fuck. Damn, really. Shit. It's kind of a tough one. Trying to think of like government services I use on a regular basis. Amtrak's kind of ass outside of the Northeast Corridor, so that's what I'm not including that. Okay. New trucks, okay. Yeah, I guess our DOT is pretty alright. Although, it's very weird, because it's like, funding is federal, but maintenance of what's done with the funding is done at the state level. So, like, you'll have, like, a really big disparity between, like, how well stuff is maintained in some places compared to others. Like, you go to just driving between North and South Carolina, as soon as you cross that border, the highways all turn to shit and are, like, destroyed. But, especially, like, 77's really bad for that. Compared to North Carolina, like, if you compare North and South Carolina. Really any state in New York. New York's really bad about maintenance. Like, they won't even fix shit. They'll just throw a giant metal plate over their problem and call it a day. Well, you know, I would think as a truck driver they'd care about safety. Unless you're in America, because here they clearly don't. Yeah, Ohio-Michigan border. No, I can see that stuff sometimes, like, in general. You can tell how heavy planes are by looking at them sometimes. I can do that, at least. It's because of the territory, I think. It's worked with certain vehicles for a very long time. Oh, people cooking Simpsons Gerber. Alright. Cooking will be fun. Okay. That's the list. Normally in how low down it goes, it's gone, yeah. Oh, shit, paint. Oh, got my paint missing. Okay, hold on. Son of a bitch. Oh. Thankfully, the caffeine ibuprofen combination works really good. Come on. Fuck. overclocking my body. Yeah, well, that's great. Yeah, it makes the coffee, the caffeine coffee, make the ibuprofen work better, and the ibuprofen makes the caffeine work better. I'm so glad I discovered that combo like a while back. Probably maybe worse than that caffeine addict, but it's okay. I'm gonna master so you tell it's overload by about 300 kilograms. Nice. Yeah, see, see, this is the problem, right? So, Knight, if I go into an insane amount of pain if I laugh, streaming with Ari and Airshow was really, 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 really difficult. With that was awful, like actually terrible. Paper cut and die. Well, we'll just slap a little Celox on there and we'll call it a day. It's just a dab on another paper cut. I'm not eating it, Quinn. Don't give me that. Using Celox for its semi-intended purpose. Kjfk-Ekch style. If I could do like a shootout with crackheads, and then I get shot and use Celox and blast them, is that just like Tarkov but in real life? That's the discussion of the week. Are crackheads just Tarkov scavs, but real? They scavenge metals, they steal things, loot things off bodies, they're hostile, and usually armed. Or sometimes armed at least, usually with knives and things like that. But I guess the difference is they just speak whatever wacky crackhead language they speak here, which is not English or Spanish or any other language for that matter. It's just like weird grunts. They're closer to zombies than scavs. But yeah, violence. His own job for. Well, unless that company does a lot of business in Poland, then it would be pretty useful. I know like agriculture companies here that build tractors and stuff. From people I know in that industry say that Polish and Ukrainian are very, very helpful here if you want to work for them. Oh yeah, there are Polish people. Dude, Pod, if you go to New Haven, you will be like friends with everybody. Sorry, not New Haven, New Britain. Which is if I remember right, one of the largest Polish communities in the United States. Despite being in a very small city, it is the vast majority of that city. To the point where, like, the former Polish president would come visit that specific city. My steed neighbor keeps hogging the armrest. I will turn this plane around. We'll go back to New York. Don't try me. Chicago was at one point the biggest. Yeah. I'm not surprised by that. Anywhere but New York. Hey, flying in and out of JFK is pretty fun if you have a controller on. Oh, never mind. That's the Newark approach that came on. I wouldn't have gotten any use out of that anyway. It's always better than New Jersey, though. There's nothing good that comes out of New Jersey. I like that New York's Oceanics online, but not center. And Air France is going faster than us. Because it's, 777's a little bit quicker than the 330. Got an A380 coming 744 going the other way to Boston. That's cool. Man, that was like an iconic plane. I kind of miss seeing the British Airways 747s out. I'll use both arms. How do you use both? Well, I mean, you already get one armrest by default. You should just bully the middle seat passenger at all times in real life. Always push back. Cat won't share. Cats don't share in general. He's got to accept. That's just how cats work. Are moderators flight attendants on these streams? Fuck, you guys are gonna shoot a hole in the fuselage. Behave. Fucking do it. Don't make me. I'm reaching down to the flight management computer. I'm in the MCDU. I'll fucking do it. Direct 2. Don't make me turn around. It's typed in. You two better sit down and behave. Get the mouse right over the key. Good. I think I installed additional camera views for the plane. That's cool. That's not quite right. I thought I had cabin views installed. I guess I remember installing these. Oh well. Ah. Toss them out the door. I mean, you shouldn't. They're paying passengers. Is fishing showing on screen for you guys? Oh, maybe it's not. Hold on. Give me a second here, guys. Fishing showing now? Okay, good.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready to land. We
What?
kindly ask you to return to your seats now.
The hell no, we
Please
ain't
make
ready
sure
to
that
land.
your safety belt is fastened and electronic appliances
Lady,
are switched
shut
off.
up!
Please stow your table,
We are not
raise
ready
the
to
back of your
land.
seat to an upright position,
We are not
and lower the
descending.
armrests. We also ask you to open the window blinds. Thank you.
Brace. Heads down, stay there. Roll over, it's locked dirt time. Talking the airplane, each one of you gets one individual set of earbuds. Figure it out. Everybody gets one. Or ask the flight attendants for more. You can always ask for another. I hope you guys reviewed your safety card in case something happens. Oh, you have 4? Not 2? Oh, hold on, I'm gonna see. Knight's Discord. Diversity. Part of the streamer. Oh, that's the. That's that art. I forgot that's the newest one in the channel. Maybe I just never noticed it. Where's the ref sheet? There it is. Oh, I guess it would be hidden by the hair. That makes sense. Oh! The poor... the fucking... Oh, is the country cat's big deer or something like that? I haven't seen that in a while. I just hadn't looked at the back of the channel. And I just... That's just the first fucking thing I see. The glistening corn cob really just, really sells the whole thing. Oh, nice. On the farm, Hex and I built up some early feed stocks for the cows for you to use. I've got bales that have been... you should have the right stuff for TMR. About an equal amount of straw bales and silage grass bales. So that should be good for perfect. For airdrows and flame movies, that's involved. No! I mean, you've got the same library as Delta. You got like Goodfellas and stuff. That's pretty cool. You know, all the Italian mobster movies, the entirety of The Sopranos, all 6 seasons, including season 6, part 1 and part 2. So chapter 1 or chapter 2. We got all the Godfather trilogy. What else do we have for movies? Airplane. We do have that. Lesser known sequel to Snakes on a Plane, Dogs on the Plane. The first quarter of Spaceballs, but we can only afford the first quarter. Office Space, we got that. No, Goodfellas is a good movie in general. I like that one. My favorite's the prison sauce scene. I actually have made the prison sauce quite a few times. It's pretty solid. Well, I gotta agree, a little too much onion, but generally it's quite good. The entire Airbud cinematic universe. I wish I would get copy struck on my VOD if I could just play a movie for you guys. I get fucking crucified by Twitch and YouTube though. Can't laugh too hard though, because I just go to an insane amount of pain. I know how much is in the Airbud cinematic universe. I'm a dog. Transforms okay on the... Why are you saying telly? You're not British. Television. In-flight entertainment screen is what they call it. Speaking of which, let's go back into the cabin. Because, you know, there's no consequences anymore. But he's going to be on autopilot for a while. We don't have to climb for a bit. So, skadoodle. And a mom. Oh. What? Oh, something is definitely happening. Oh, Christ. Oh. Hey, people. Yank it, yank it, yank it, yank it, yank it. Stick all the way back.
I think my colleagues would like to welcome you to us at SAS.
Why the fuck did Shift W?
In SAS Plus, we will serve you a meal with cold beverages, coffee, and tea.
I guess we're double bound in the controls.
Cold beverages for purchase. You will find our menu in your seat pocket. You're most welcome to pay with credit card or Euro bonus points. We serve complimentary
Fuck.
coffee and tea. On this aircraft,
You know,
will
we're
have
gonna talk to
use our
John
high-speed
for
Wi-Fi
you.
and read about how to connect with the instruction card.
I guess that's
In
where they
SMS
got
Plus,
the,
if you are Euro bonus diamond or gold member, the
That's
connection
a...
is free.
Oh, wait, no.
I hope that you will
Is it
enjoy
red?
the flight
Right,
together
red's
with
good.
us,
Red
and
is good.
once again, I want to welcome
Yeah, that's where I got this from. Lovely gift kit given to me by the U.S. government when I was in Panama. I would never work for the CIA and become a globe. Never. Would never do something like that. Yeah, more model guns. I think that might be kind of fun. Lane. Let's not go up to fucking 400, please. Ah, Jesus. Hello? Nav hold? Oh, my flight directors are off. Huh? Let's just pretend nothing happened here, you know? Trigger fuel. Shit.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready to land.
We're
We
not
kindly
ready
ask
to
you to
land!
return to your seats now.
You stupid!
Please make sure that your safety belt is
You guys
fastened
be much better
and
flight attendants
electronic
than this lady.
appliances are switched off. Please stow your table, raise the back of your seat to an upright position, and lower the armrests. We also ask you to open the window blinds. Thank you.
I don't understand what the actual fuck happened there. It shouldn't be double bound, honestly, for like flight controls and walking around in the cabin. Like that's not good. Because if I want to change because I don't have a set camera view for the seats, so if I want to move to one of the seat views. Whatever. What's the guy gonna do? I mean, at least we're gonna regain our speed now. We hit a bit slowly. Fuel still looks fine. Prague still says 385. We'll probably make 390 minimum by the end of this. Yeah, we're probably gonna be 410 by the end of this flight. It's pretty crazy. CFPI and say, yeah, I think that's absolutely absurd, but that's tax dollars well spent in terms of entertainment. Mild term, that's light chop, as the Delta people would say. As much as I hate flying on the 717 on Delta, I would love to have one to fly again, like from the cockpit, because I loved the TFDI 717 on FSX and P3D. But I mean, I understand why TFDI went for the MD-11. But a 717 would have been real nice to have. Like, that would have been awesome. And especially well sorted to the flights I normally do on stream. We're almost back to cruise speed. Oh, we're fast now. Look at that push. 111 knots. Probably going to get only stronger as we climb, too. are going to start pulling back. Pretty low N1 actually. 71%. %, power? Really? Damn. Oh, M1 at least. That's surprisingly low. YQY, I think that's... Actually, I'm not really sure which YQY is. Sydney? Oh, YQX, yeah, Sydney J. Douglas McCurdy Airport. Alright. There's a Concorde coming the other way. That's kind of cool, looking at that on the map. Delta 3 from Kennedy to Heathrow. Where's that Concorde at? Next name is Charlie. Can't find him. Maybe it's because the Atlanta map's out of date for traffic. Pads, the Appalachian cryptids to shoot down mail planes. It's a damper operation, Santa. Look, man, even if I was another group of feds, I would never do against the Postal Inspection Service. That's just begging to lose. Begging for trouble. Going against those guys. They are not to be fucked with. 110 knot push is pretty nice though, I'm not gonna lie. Uh, 99. I think it was 99.8. I think they've last like in the last like 30 years, like one case. Some crazy shit like that. But that's the thing, if you commit a crime with mail, the USPIS has, no matter what's, going to have a paper trail on you. Every single time, because it's the fucking mail. Why would you commit a crime in which you're just the easiest person in the world to find because you decided to be dumb and use the one thing where you're always traceable at all times with no protections because it's the mail? And especially because these criminals are probably dumb enough to use their own address or their own P.O. box, open up with their real name and their driver's license and shit. Like, be better criminals, man. Gotta get better at this, man. This job. Mark trailer. The flip to still? Yeah. Right, and the white buttons patches. Well, you can't reuse stamps because they do a strike through on your stamps every time you use them. It's very difficult to do. Like they literally print over used stamps now, so you can't make it work. The machine will immediately read that they're not used stamps. They've had that taken care of for a long, long time. Wish you retweeting cows. You'd love to see it. Watch the cows. Yay, cows. You like cows. Ah, shit, I forgot to talk to... Oops. Still need to speak with somebody about that project. Error accessing live air traffic data. That's fine. I don't need live air traffic data. I have... That's it. What? You have footrest pedals in this? I never knew that. That's awesome. Oh, and you can probably slide the seat way back. Way, way back. Open up our table. Oh, you get a bigger table, I think, in this than you do in the A320. What a plane. Thanks, Airbus. Jump seat. 2 jump seats, actually. Put you back, though. That. Ugh. So, for any of you all that are still here and fly on really any airliner-based system, like any flight simulator lets you use airliners and they're trackable. I was thinking about this. I'm not entirely sure on the idea yet, but we had Pyramid Air's demise a little while back because they just ran out of kind of money for the project, and there wasn't much interest left. We thought, the people who were originally pilots there would move over to our new site and go for that. But with the bringing backification of flight simulators, and more people getting in on 24 and trying out stuff like that, I was considering possibly starting a new virtual airline, but making it more VTuber centric. And it seems like a fun idea, but I'm not sure really about the interest level, because if it's going to be just me there, putting in any sort of flight hours at all, then I probably won't go for it. But if a decent amount of you want it and feel it'll be worthwhile, I think I'd be happy to go for that again and give that a try. It'd be nice to be able to at least have input from other people on what to do with that. I mean, the requirements really aren't that big. It only cost me $25 a month to run. But when I was at zero income and there was nobody fucking flying, it just wasn't worth keeping it on. Actually, no, I was still working at Omni at the time, but nobody was flying it, so it wasn't worth holding on to it. In terms of options of what we could do with it, there's a lot of choices. The setup works kind of big, but not overly insane. I can do setup work for it, and it's just a matter of how we'd want to run it, kind of what you would like to put in terms of restrictions on how it works, or restrictions isn't a good word, theming on it. If we wanted it to be US centric or spread out, kind of could involve DCS setup and flying aero commissions of a geoliner. Maybe, but the problem with that is that DCS is very limited in scope in terms of maps. So, and DCS traffic can't see us, and we can't see them. So when we originally filmed the Arctic Spirit trailer, we had to do that mostly on Microsoft Flight Simulator, using models that also were common to DCS. So the IFE and so the Indy Foxtrot Echo Tomcat is actually the Heatblur Tomcat, just reported over to Microsoft Flight Simulator with the help of India Foxtrot Echo. So when you fly that's identical in terms of the 3D model and most of the systems to the DCS plane. So when you do that, you're gonna have something that looks like DCS, just a little bit better graphics wise. So what we had is that, and then Knight was flying a C-17, and then I was flying an A320 at the time. Yeah, because it was the Pyramid Air Phoenix A320, because the 1921 weren't out yet. And we were flying from Ramstein Air Base in Germany up to a big air base in Norway, but I don't remember which one it was. And that's how we got that footage. So then we got footage of us landing, and then us parked up, afterwards unloading. And that's how they got that footage for the trailer. Then part of that trailer was also filmed in DCS when the Cola map came out. That's when the combat footage. That's how the combat footage was filmed, was in DCS. But the non-combat footage was mostly filmed in Microsoft Flight Simulator. It seems workable. I think if we work together on it, Night, I think we could probably put something really nice together. What's cool also is using Pegasus, we can have voice packs for like what the cabin announcements sound like. So maybe we could get some friends of ours to do a little bit of voice work. I think that would be kind of fun. And generally speaking, like, the system I used to use, which was VMSys, was really, really good. Like, it was a very solid system. And, you know, you had, like, leaderboards and things like that. And, like, you could have your own, like, artificial kind of rank structure for, like, you know, to give people, like, kind of a bit of a rabbit to chase in terms of flying, you know, go work up to the next rank and, for fun or beat the leaderboard. There was a system on that I had used in the past that was a pain in the ass to run because I needed to have like a web guy for it, and that was PHP VMS, and that was running with, and that was a pain. That was terrible. But it had like an economic system in there, but it really wasn't very good, well suited to what was going on. Yeah, shut up, goofy ass. It's your mom, you could do a bogey for you. Yeah, well, I could, yeah. Thank you, Clem, for that suggestion. Still has that. But I don't know how to do the movement right because my tracking is not really well suited to that. But like I think that's something that could work. And I think you could possibly geotag too. Kind of funny if I could get like VTubers from those countries to do like geotagged cabin announcement packs. Also kind of nifty is one of the people I hang out with in RE server and see in there sounds just like a professor I used to have from Canada. He used to fly for Air Canada, was a test pilot in the Canadian Air Force before moving to Air Canada, and he was always really cool. The two sound almost exactly the same. He had like a godly voice for like cabin announcements, so he just gave us a sample one time just in class teaching us to say like, hey, if you want to do it, here's how to do it. It sounded really good. And he used to be an A340 captain for him, and that was really nifty. Great guy. I miss Professor Fox. Well, we don't need light of air traffic data because we're not using it. I have multiplayer. We don't need that. Goofy ass game. Ah, fuck. That was painful. Ow. Death. like, I think we could possibly make something out of a new virtual airline. I think as long as we have a few painters, or even just one painter, and then perhaps some people to design some logo stuff, some graphics, and then some network built out, I think we could make something pretty nice. Just the one problem I've had with these projects in the past definitely was scope creep. Like, you would like trying to open crew bases and routes too early. You didn't have enough pilots to justify it. That was definitely a problem in the past, and I want to avoid that. Because, like, I want to have, like, an expansive amount of choices, but at the same time, if you have too much, it just looks empty. Because people aren't in a dense enough area to drum up, what do you call it? To, like, drum up interest. So that is a problem that you'll see, or at least that I've seen in the past, had in the past. And it's harder when it's a fictional airline compared to a real one. Because in a real one, people are like, oh, I want to be at a Charlotte screw base for American. I want to be based out of LaGuardia. I want to be based out of Miami, Chicago, Phoenix, Los Angeles. That kind of deal. But if you're dealing with a fake one, people don't really have those same ties or desires for it, and you don't have a real network to base off of. So you've got to either copy or try to figure out the economics of certain routes and kind of base that out and select aircraft types for it. And you don't want to do something that's terribly unpopular or exclude popular things or stuff like that. It's definitely more difficult to get up and started with that. And, like, there was a point where you've kind of made it and you can get, like, more recognition, but, you know, you need to show, like, 6 months of consistent operations with a certain amount of octave pilots, and, like, you have to have, like, some CIDs activated for those pilots with them flying on the network before you get that kind of being posted to their, like, advertising board where they'll advertise for you. So it's, like, doable, but I think we'd have to put a lot of work in there. And definitely think about exactly what you want and focus on making that very, very good and not really think about expanding it out until much later. But it seems like a viable project at least. Although I think the airshow cabin announcement pack would also be very fun to have. Oh, he probably put together a really good one. I think Tomei would do a really good one too, if she had the time to give it a try. Definitely give them, like, a lot of, like, kind of creative freedom, what they say too. look at the status of the plane. Alright, progress. 388, so we're almost to 390 for our next step climb. Making good progress across the ocean today, though. Obviously helped by that. Tailwind's shrinking, man. Sort of estimated fuel on board at the end, still about the same, though. Let's see, what are we getting controller-wise now? Phantom radar. One in Central's up. Covering, nobody. East Midlands is the only fucking airport coverage in the UK. It's so ass. Oh, Stansted, I guess, as well, but... And man, it's like when they break up New York's coverage really bad. It's kind of aggravating. You'll see center pop up. Sorry, center will cover all the New York airports, but if you see approach pop up, sometimes it's not all the airports in New York's like airspace. It's like New York City's airspace. It's like just one and a few satellite airports, and it's so aggravating. Like, ah, fuck, I thought I'd have service today. Nope, no, you don't. Departure runway now, and oh, 4 left is now the departure runway at Kennedy. So they did switch it up. So 4 left is, so that would just be just a turn right heading 99 degrees on takeoff. Well, the fun part also, I guess, if we go through this virtual airline idea again, is we could maybe come up with some fun lore for it. I don't know if it'd be like a nice airline or like a hilarious, like kind of over-the-top budget one, where you have to, like, for example, like pay extra for seatbelts and shit. Or like one where like the class disparity between first class and English, English in economy is really, really bad. Like, you know, like first class gets seatbelts. Economy only gets seatbelts if they pay for their seatbelt upgrade package, or you can purchase one in flight for $24.99. Gotta play around with that stuff a lot. Choose to be realistic or silly. I prefer silly. I think it's a little more fun to me. That's just how I feel about it. Obviously not everyone will feel the same, but that's alright. That's perfectly okay. Check prog again. 388 still. Alright. Just leave it on progress page for now. Country once on an airliner. Versus he was Navy, he's flown another country. What? But just never with the seat. Oh, see what they do is they on like C-17s and stuff and C-5s, they can roll in like palletized seating. Dog, where do you weigh on the Squirrel Girl? Huh? What is this Squirrel Girl debate? You're going to need to explain this a bit more. I don't really know what you're referring to. literally only heard of it now. Oh, I guess as of right now, no opinions one way or the other. Perfectly neutral. That's squishy if I eye tracking too. Maybe this is my phone, that's why my eyes aren't tracked. Maybe they're supposed to stay there. Arms featured the Overwatch clone Marvel Rivals. So what's the debate about? You pay $2 a mile. Gosh, okay, so this plate's how much remaining? Got 2,464 miles left. We've traveled a minimum of 975 nautical miles away from the airport. But let me actually see, I can get an exact readout of the track miles of this flight. Go to options. Yeah, 3,432 nautical miles, including the approach and departure. Actually, a little bit more departure because we had to loop around because that's how that works at JFK. Next chart we'll need is... I'll show you Navigraph charts while I look through here. Charts. Charts! There we are. Yeah, there you go. You can test with 3 Alpha into Copenhagen. This one. Yeah, it's right here. Must be the low 130 there. Other restrictions. Outer below at 220 knots. Outer below 4,000 feet there. Airport. And we'll cut off and use the approach transition if air traffic control is not online with the movement. And we'll check the approach chart just real quick first. Landing in Copenhagen, we intercept at 2,000 feet. LIFR and EDDP, which is our alternate, which is actually pretty far away. Kind of actually a big airport. What is this airport layout? It's like as bad as Jackson, Mississippi. In terms of layout. What the fuck is this? What is this? What the hell? Oh, it's DHL's cargo ramp, maybe? And then... okay. God, imagine if you taxi that runway from like here. It's like, all the fucking way. Weird ass airport, man. Alright. Well, hopefully we don't have to use our alternate. We should have the Cat 3 capability in Copenhagen anyway. So, yay. It's still pretty much instrument weather in Copenhagen. So that's just how it is. Okay, our start chart's back up. Perfect. Alright, reach out again. Alright, here from Pada. Alright, I guess gotta get a water out of the fridge in a second here, Pada. Give me a second. I expected to go squirrel where? Oh. Baby's been ooh and eyeball water because they made her thick in game. Interesting. Oh, we're fishing. Okay, give me a second. Let me go grab that water bottle. I'll make it on that hydrate. Ready? Oh, all of my body parts hurt. Okay, we actually need to swap out our things here because we have to put a fresh rack of water into the fridge. Fresh case of water, rather. I am God's strongest water bottle recycler. Hundreds of water bottles. Billions must recycle. Okay. There we go. Oh, my arms. That pinched nerve or whatever the fuck that was, brutal. Okay, sit back down. Whew. Alright. We're alive again. Okay. With the arm. Oh, pain meds, come on. Do your job. Make that stop hurting. Alright, hey, please. A Murex shellfish. So I know they had an update recently to Lurk Fate. So I think that what that does is every time there's been an update, there have been more fish added. There are more fish than there used to be, which is cool. Ah, that hurts again. Ow. And it's cool that they're adding more fish. I know they're adding soon workshop support, so you can add more fish to the game that way too. But more fish variety is always more better. Alright, I guess we'll take a look at the squirrel lady soon. Let's see. Google.com. Marvel rival. Squirrel. Alright, let's see what we got here. A squirrel lady. What the fuck is? Why are people all like turnt about this? I don't understand. That's it. This is what's making people just go absolutely fucking feral. Well, color me unimpressed. Yeah, I mean, conventionally attractive, yeah, just, It's kind of met to me, but apparently others feel differently. I don't know. They ain't about to be, like, acting up over a video game model anyway. That's what VTuber models are for. How the fuck did you pull a 27-kilogram tire? Man, Concords have half 100. Fuck, that bombed hard. Wow. Roll it. Yeah, in 2020, you used to be able to cripple me and ring the odds of me crashing, by the way, by using fishing, because it was insanely distracting and it also could cause lag. It's not as bad on 24. It's actually not changing my frame rate at all when I run fishing now, so that's good. I used to have make sure mods like turn off fishing while I was landing. But now I don't need that so much anymore. I mean, it's also still annoying when I'm landing, but I mean, I know some people used to try and do that on purpose to distract or annoy me. Y'all love your fishing, don't you? Oh yeah, that's definitely new. Oh, it's got the Halloween ones in there too. That makes sense. I kind of think for Frontline Chiefs though for the opportunity to steal the fishing idea. I know Ruri's got fishing now too. Scooter. People catch a lot of scooters. People were catching a ton of them recently. Jellyfish plushie, that's another new one. Gotcha, yeah. I've seen people pull like blue whales, if I remember right. That or whale sharks, can't remember which one it was. Check bigs. Yeah. Oh, you ever see the videos of people like freaking the fuck out over the scooters in France? Dick Moose. I think they did it way better than we did in America. Oh, they were going nuts in France with them, like lighting them on fire and the batteries exploding, throwing them in the river, throwing them into fountains. They're chucking them off parking garages. Especially the bird scooters. Those are the ones they hated the most. Somebody at my college got really pissed off at an electric scooter that a student was using, and these idiots would bring them in a fucking elevators, and eventually one student just lost his shit over it, took it, went to the 5th deck of the parking garage, and then just chucked it off the parking garage in the middle of the night. It's beautiful. Scooter. Oh yeah, that's fun. I've seen that too, especially back when I was in person college. That was fun. Yeah, people really didn't like the scooter riders there as much. Cyclists got a little bit better if you weren't a dick to people and like running over pedestrians. But e-scooter people were considered like worse than Satan. All right, level 390 is our current optimal cruising altitude. We're gonna take our step up. 390, punch it. Cruise altitude 390. We'll clear that message. Turn to flight plan. We should save some gas once we're up there.
SAS. In SAS Plus, we will serve you a meal with cold beverages, coffee, and tea. In SAS Go, we offer pizza slices, snacks, and cold beverages.
70% of TUI.
You will find our menu.
There's so many potholes. Oh, that's good. That hopefully stops them at least a little bit.
We serve complimentary coffee and tea. On this aircraft, you are more than welcome to use our high-speed Wi-Fi. Read about how to connect on the instruction card. In SAS Plus, or if you are Eurobonus Diamond or Gold member, the connection is free. I hope that you will enjoy your flight together with us, and once again, a warm welcome on board.
Abandoned train station. As they should be. As they should be. Dude, the most obnoxious thing I've ever seen were students attempting to fucking take them in elevators. That drove me insane. And mind you, these were buildings where the classroom buildings were 8 stories tall, right? And the only way up was the elevators because the stairs don't go all the way up unless you use a fire escape. Well, 7 miles an hour on a mobility scooter is fucking cooking. But yeah, I think if you are a college student and you like attempt to bring one of those like electric scooters up onto an elevator and bring it up to the classroom, like, well, you honestly, I think even if you're a U.S. citizen, you need to be deported, sent out, just cast somewhere else. And I wouldn't do it to Canada, so I'd say maybe we'll send you to, I don't know, what country do you think would be like a good place to shove our criminals? Kind of like the British did to Australia, formerly Georgia, before Australia. Good question. Where do we put our criminals? Our scum of society, our scooter riders. I think a country that deserves it. The people that are so obnoxious, they deserve to suffer by having those people sent there. Tough question. France? Yeah, maybe. Though there are people there from France that I do like and wouldn't wish to have them suffer like that. Maybe just stick him on some island. Just put him in the Falklands or something. Or, oh, Ascension Island. We'll just put him there. Yeah, that's the place. Alright, problem solved. We're sending him to Ascension Island. To the Falklands. I'm not sure which one. I feel bad for the people that live on the Falklands, but I don't recognize. I've never seen somebody from Ascension Island, so clearly nobody lives there. Therefore, we can send them there without any consequences. I think there's St. Helena too, but people actually live there, so no need to make them suffer unnecessarily. Managed to Sentinel Island. Maybe the far north of Canada, but no, Canada doesn't deserve to be treated like that. It's like the UK, but in the southern hemisphere in terms of weather. Yeah. Hilariously, that area was uninhabited until the British got there. Therefore, the British are the native people of the Falkland Islands. So if anybody stupid on Twitter, as I've seen before, tries to convince you that the British being on the Falkland Islands is colonialism, no, that's wrong. If anybody, the people trying to colonize the islands, colonize the Falklands, or the Argentinians. Since the Argentinians were not native to the island. Unlike the British. Miserable, just like the UK. Yeah. Although I've heard they're slightly less miserable there. At least looking at the Google Maps photos images of places on the Falkland Islands. The people seem to be having, you know, a good time. They're not unhappy. They generally seem to be having a good enough time. Actually, if you look at the Mount Pleasant Airport on Google Maps, you can see an A400M is kind of chilling there right now. Well, they have like the same like kind of like an English pub kind of deal. Like it just looks like England, but in just mirror to the other side, just upside down England. Yes, that was both of us that found the Falkland Islands tuner. B&H Motorsport Falkland Islands, yeah. There's one tuner shop. They modify all of the. If you need your car modified, arguably probably fixed as well, that is where you go. I mean, I think it'd be interesting to visit the Falklands, like, at least once. It sounds fun, kind of unique. I would like to do it someday. It's hard to get there. For customer retention. Although I might have a similar experience to like when Airshot described it visiting Ohio, of like everybody trying to take pictures with them, like shocked that somebody showed up to visit their town. I was like, what the fuck is this American dude visiting the Falklands? Like, what does he want? Why is he here? Why the Falklands? I'll discuss the 40 people that live there. You can buy commercial flights to the Falklands, actually. I looked up an option to book it before. It is possible. Oh yeah, half the flights is alright. Yeah, you can definitely book a commercial flight in there though. Oh, and there's penguins there. But yeah, LATAM flies to the Falklands. So you're not actually limited in that regard. You fly from Chile. So you fly from Chile to the Falkland Islands. It's just a really, really long trip. And it's very expensive. Yeah, it's like $2,500 round trip. It is a 44-hour journey from Orlando with 4 stops. So 5 flights total. So that's Orlando to Bogota, Bogota to gosh knows where to Santiago, Chile. From Santiago, you fly to Punta Arenas for an overnight layover, a 10-hour layover, after a 7-hour layover, and another 10-hour layover. And then you go to, you fly for 46 minutes to, Rio Gallegos, and then from Rio Gallegos you fly to Mount Pleasant. So that's an Airbus 320, 330, 321, 20, and 20. So it takes 2 days to get there from Florida. Scripted if that ever happens. He sent. It's probably a movie. A battery is local to me normally. Oh! Hey, can you go to these airport lounges without being in the first? Yeah, You can do that. I mean, it's oftentimes the easiest way is credit card membership for certain levels of credit cards. That's actually what's kind of made it like overwhelming on the lounges. So many people got the cards, and now the lounges are overflowing, especially on Americans. Really bad. Delta, they've had to strip it back too. Although I'm trying to pick for next year whether I want to go American or Delta for the extreme loyalty option. Pay get in, but yeah, no. Generally, it's quite Charlotte. It's invaluable because in Charlotte there's not enough seats relative to the amount of passengers, so it's fucking awful. It's fine in the new version of the airport, like the new parts of the Terminal A that they rebuilt. That's not rebuilt. That they expanded on, but otherwise it's not good. It's really bad. Controls near Stanley runway. Start behind this Sapper. Wow. We know one of those. Cool guy. Very knowledgeable, very fun. How far away are we from St. John's? Are we past it now? Yeah, we're a bit past. We're no longer picking up the VOR signal from it. At least the airplane's not tracking the signal. So we are now out over the North Atlantic Ocean. We're going to open up NatTrack. I don't have a way to easily show that without showing things that I don't want to show on stream, unfortunately. This is how she goes. And sadly, for whatever reason, Microsoft did not have our friends at Money Hours been chucking landlines out of helicopters. That is the most absurd shit I've ever heard. It's like cluster munitions from Temu or some shit. Fuck that. Oh, the landmines in a hole. Oh, fuck, I'll have to talk to Harm about that later. Shit, that's funny. Oh. Blow up all the landmines. Asking the whole guy. Oh, fuck. Oh, 8-7. That's pretty nice. Oh, fuck, hold on before I fucking piss myself. Highest flight level I can accept. Progress page. We call it 410. Preston Mach number 0.81. 81. Requested track. What track did we file for North Atlantic tracks? We had track uniform. Gander, GP. We crossed GP. Fuck. A while ago. Call it. Minutes ago, so that would be current Zulu time is 15:18. So that'd be 448. Current TMI 344. Free text. Check out Jover VT colon right right parentheses smiley face. Oh, actually no, we'll go colon V extra happy mode. Submit oceanic clearance request. Thank you. Fine. Just go. Fuck it. 1549. Will allow notifications. Include continuous plan monitoring on track for amendments. Revert to voice. Cool. Once again, wish we had CBDLC in this point. Will be god tier. Down. Huh. That's cool. I'll be right back. Entertain yourselves for like 2 minutes. Alright. Okay. I do not hate you. Just keep in mind, this timer, if we have to turn around, that's how long it is to get back. You know, we're talking 2.5 hours if I have to turn this plane around because y'all won't behave back there. Kenny, I'm fucking god and hate you guys. I literally said 2 minutes. 2 minutes. That's all I asked for. That's it. Movers. A lot of you. If I actually hated you, I would just end stream and turn our plane back. Hydrate, you got it, Potter. I'm making piss. Anyway, single time that I get the hydrate redeem, I just think immediately of the "I can't talk right now, I'm making piss" video where he says that and then switches over to the Breaking Benjamin while he chugs a bunch of water. What? I don't understand. I'm right here. I went nowhere. Literally gone for 40 seconds. That's it. And then I came back. I don't freak out when you all go to the fridge to get a bottle of water, another bottle of water. Why do you all do it to me? I get it. We have no co-pilot. If I step out on the flight deck, then, you know, nobody's monitoring the airplane, but that's fine. It only almost crashed once. That's okay. That's perfectly acceptable. It was an almost crash, not a crash. And we only went down to like 33,000 feet. You haven't given me a piece of... yeah. Unfortunate. I really ought to make more. I've just been absolutely destroyed trying to, like... I've not caught enough free time usually to make pizza dough. Or the ingredients are just way too expensive. Because Publix is the only place I can get pizza flour from. And they're up to, like, charging, like, $15 a bag at minimum. I need Aldi to come in and just, like, undercut these fuckers. Oh, you know what? Costco might be the play. Does Costco sell pizza flour? Oh, they do. It might. How much was it? $7.90. Oh, that was 2 years ago. It was $7.99 at Costco. Who knows what it is now? But it should be better than whatever it's selling at Publix. Yeah, but for 65, if you're close enough to a Costco and you can plan, like I normally shop at Aldi because they buy in small batches. But if I was able to reprogram kind of the big batches, I think I could make my worth at a Costco over the course of like a year for only 65s. I did the math that I could save a lot of money by just eating only the $1.50 hot dog combo for like, and only that and nothing else. I think 65 though is still definitely worth it on the Costco membership, as long as you buy enough stuff from Costco. Let's market it as a King Arthur. I know King Arthur 00 is the one that I use, but that's what I can find here in Florida. Oh no, it's still $7.99. Looking at more current stuff. That's a 2023, December 2023. So I think, damn. Oh, I could buy it by the 25 kilogram box if I was in Canada. Fuck, I wish. Damn. That's enough for like fucking like 40 pizzas. I wish I could bulk buy like that. I know in New York you can like bulk buy the restaurant sizes of like the specific mozzarella they use for your style pizza. And maybe only some Costco's have it too. You know, that's also a possibility. You're not losing frames either, which is impressive. I have a feeling this map. Let's compare that to what I got in OBS. Oh no, it is kind of accurate. Alright. I thought they got moving a little too early, but it really isn't that bad. So Atlantis says we got 3 hours 57 minutes until landing. That's going to go up as soon as we're out of the good winds again. 1937 UTC. It is currently 15:31. So yeah, about 4 hours. Saying 4 hours and 6 minutes, including the slowdown that we have during the descent. However, that can always change with winds. I definitely have more energy this long haul stream than I have in the past. So we'll probably be able to do our flight back, even if we don't get ATC. Oh, I sent some notes over tonight though. Ah. Ow. Not again. It falls. Fuck. Dying. Oh, Lord. God, shit. Okay. We're back. Less dead. Just gotta be careful. Just gotta be careful. Check the program page again. Alright, 39,300 is the current optimal altitude. We'll definitely make it up to at least 410, I think, before the end of this flight. You got a long way to go. Short flight today. Fuck, maybe we do reopen a new virtual airline. That might be the play. That might, like, at least a fun idea. If we can generate enough interest for it. It'll take a lot, but could be workable. Especially if the kind of boom craze that 2024 has created. At least between three decently sized communities with kind of a medium overlap. Yay, Axon flying. Okay, found headset repair. Let's go. I'm not surprised. It's like a softer edge than I guess plastic would be, Pada. Axon's airborne. Let's look for him. Where is he on the map? Where he be? Ah. Okay. Very cool. I see. Very cool, very cool. Yeah, we're never catching the F-16 on Atlanta, ever, I don't think. Even the 172 doesn't stand a chance. Some of the airliner flights are so much longer than the fighter jet flights, so you don't really stand much of a chance on flight count. And then flight hours isn't a thing on there for like a measurement, so kind of goofed. You have distance, but they're faster, so you can't really beat it. Fuel burn was the one I could definitely like beat the fighter jets. More comfortable? Oh wait, no, I already read that. Water consumed. There you go, bottom. Delicious bottled Aldi water. Same product as I think Zephyrless for like $5 likes a case. Go around PC and actually flight some again. Yeah, go for it. Honestly, if you're interested in helicopters, Flight Simulator 2024 is allegedly really good for it. I haven't flown the helicopters yet, but I've heard they're very good. I know it's no Mi-8, but you do have the Sikorsky Sky Crane in this one. And a lot of really cool helicopter missions you can do. You know, like, I would think it's pretty good, honestly. Like, they've helicopter varieties really nice. You can fly nice helicopters, but you get to fly them in like engaging in interesting ways, like search and rescue missions and like offshore oil rig stuff and like things that are difficult flying. Not necessarily getting shot at or the helicopters flying apart, but they like actual flying itself. Like landing on oil rigs in like the North Sea in like shitty weather is very difficult. It's not easy. What's cool is it has like all the oil rigs in the world, in addition to like all the real world helipads, hospitals, and things like that. I think the big like missed opportunity with 2024 is that they didn't include like aeromedical flying, like the like actual like they included like search and rescue, and then like air ambulance of like transferring from airport to airport, but they didn't include on the helicopter side like flying to accidents and things like that. I think that would have been really, really genuinely cool if they did that. I mean, yeah, exactly. That'd be insane. That'd be so awesome. And we have the helicopter for it. We have the Airbus Panthers. I think it's the Panther. Whatever the big one is, like a real big one. Hold on. Sorry, the Super Puma. That's the one we have. We have the Puma. Fucking badass helicopter. Yeah, we got Chinooks. We got... I mean, what I did back on X-Plane was I had a system where thankfully the controller I flew with was really chill with this stuff, where I would go fly on VATSIM in my local area because somebody painted up, a friend of mine had painted up one of the Eurocopter 135 for X-Plane with a paint job of like my local air ambulance service. And it was actually a huge hit on X-Plane's forums, but what I do is I'd like have like a thing that would generate a location for a car accident for me to fly to, and I would go do that and then go fly to like the nearest like closest like high enough level trauma center and drop off the patient there. Then I go fly to an airport, pick up enough gas, and head on back to base and wait for the next one to come out. Like I do like an air ambulance shift. And it was really, really fun. Like something like that, but with 2024's like photogrammetry and scenery, I think would be genuinely fun. If you could third party that in or incorporate it into career mode. Might be better as a third party thing, because then you could like do it on VATSIM with like a live airspace with traffic and things that you got to deal with, and I think that'd be pretty cool. Like Boston Virtual, at least back when Sheed was controlling, gosh, I haven't seen him on Twitch in forever, but back when Sheed was controlling, it was always cool with me doing that, and he's an awesome dude. I absolutely loved flying in his airspace. Great controller, amazing streamer. Probably out of all the air traffic control streamers I've ever watched, Sheed was the best. Give it time, Pada. There are similar helicopters right now as well. I think it needs to be converted over. There is a Airbus H165 that's out there now, which is pretty similar. It's like the same weight class, but it's just Airbus instead of Augusta Westland. Oh, interesting. So the majority of air ambulances out here are Eurocopter 145s. And then if you wanted a bigger one, usually they go for a Sikorsky S-76. I hope somebody makes like a Coast Guard Jayhawk at some point. I think that'd be really, really cool. Because they will fly and take people to hospitals after they've rescued them. one of my friends, she's a Chinook pilot, great person, awesome friend in high school and my early years of college. She is very smart, very awesome pilot. Joy to fly with whenever I got to fly with her. But she also can land a Chinook on a hospital helipad, and if it's not big enough, can hang her ramp onto it to get the patients on and off, which is super cool. Yeah, no, but like also, no, the 139, even the U.S. military bought them recently. I think it was the 139 model the Air Force bought to replace their Hueys. Yeah, they got 139s. Yeah, it was a Grey Wolf. Trust me, Potter, I love that helicopter. It's one of my favorites. Somebody made one yet? There was the H-160. That was the one that had been done for Airbus, like the one for like the Augusta Westland 139 weight class. So I guess from April of 2023, given well over a year ago now, almost 2. Apparently somebody has been working on an Augusta Westland 139 for Microsoft Flight Simulator. They just haven't finished it yet. Yeah. Man, can you imagine if they had like a even if it was a third party add-on though, of like you like clock in for your like air ambulance shift, and like it'll actually create calls for you to respond to, and like it would inject in, I guess kind of how they inject in fires now, would like inject in an accident scene for you to fly to, and like a landing zone marked with like smoke and like roped off for you to land in. That'd be so cool. Fuck, I could probably like stream that for 12 hours a day. 139 is the only competitor. Oh, okay. Probably the Airbus 160 hasn't jumped in there. That's a brand new helicopter too. Oh, okay. Place in Puma. Oh, it's submitted on Dublin. All right. Sometimes you have to like push back a bit, like the date, in order to make sure there are like more than one thing competing. You just have an option, especially if something doesn't work out well with one of the programs. They usually like to have two. Oh, okay. Interesting. So Blackhawk's not really being made very much anymore. That's 175. Oh, okay. Is that a dolphin? No. No, it's not. No, I'm thinking the AS365 is the dolphin. Eesh. Your brother's basically said we're making money off. Sounds about right. And Airbus isn't really sold with military hardware as Boeing does. They just make enough money off of. They make much more money off of selling civilian planes, which I guess is also was the case for Boeing up until their more recent struggles. Okay, how's the plane doing? Let's check out prog page. 396. Okay. I guess 330 might be able to go up to 430. Let me see what the service ceiling is on it. Okay, so you can definitely make it up to 420. Yeah. 300 has 42,651 feet. Okay. Look at 350. Same deal. Okay, 43,000 or so. Is the service ceiling of the citation time. That thing flies really, really high. Finnish fish, let's go! Yeah, oh yeah. I swear it's not Swedish fish. What my favorite candy, actually. Saturday was fun. Nice. Oh no. Yeah, that's not too fun. I'm very lucky that my hybrid Accord is extremely low profile and has a battery weighing down the CG, dropping the CG way, way down, keeping me from having any issues. Still over 500 knots, which is awesome. 1,700 nautical miles remaining. About 4 hours. Actually, no, at these speeds, that's about a little over 3. So we're for now projecting 1937 Zulu still. Alright. All that. 3 hours, 20 minutes. Ow. Hold on, guys. Just gotta pull it back together. Okay. Any other big tasks in the plane? Let's take a look at the fuel. So we got 4,800 pounds, and the trim tanks, centers are doing good. Well, they're still feeding from, I believe, from, yeah, they're still feeding from the outers in. I guess we could turn off the seatbelt sign. I love the thing. It's so much satisfaction I get from that. fuel's negative 34 Celsius right now. Kilograms a minute. I think 13,000 kilos of fuel in my land. That's pretty damn good. Done a good job building up some fuel, saving some gas. iPad says we're about halfway, so does OBS. The little bar going across. What's up to you, METARs, please? METAR for all alternate as well. 400 feet. Well, it's kind of crap. Guess 2100. We're gonna go signal back again. Weather. Again, 4 degrees, 0 degree dew point. Probably be freezing by the time we get there. 10-kilometer visibility. 2,400 feet. Should be able to do a manual landing when we get there. We'll just take the ILS down to about kind of once where I like to, which is about once I can identify all 4 of the PAPI lights. At that point, I'll take over and land the aircraft. Wish we had a landing distance calculator in here. That'd be awesome. It's kind of like the one thing we're missing. Which it's not the end of the world. I can just go do my landing distance calculation on SimBrief, but would be a nice to have. Hey, Midnight Fox. Sorry if I didn't catch you immediately. Gonna try some more. Let's keep at it. Plugging away. Across the ocean. Looks like Europe's starting to come online. Very good to see. We actually might make Pro 410. We're already at 397. Possibility. Still got plenty of fuel to burn off before that happens, though. Later and later. So glad they added these nice A330s into the game. I can't wait to fly the 21LR coming home, though. Should be a lot of fun. See, I'm seeing all these YouTubers and stuff pop up for iRacing's new build. I ignore all of them until Jimmy Broadbent makes his stream video, and then I watch that. I feel that is the two most worth watching, because that guy is focused on fun. Not metas, not like most ultra competitives, turbo sweat lord. Fun. Just plain out fun. And that is my goal in iRacing. So I listen to him, and that is it. Or I guess Max Verstappen's sort of fun to watch too, but you don't really want to watch so much pub stomping of him before it's like, yeah, I knew you were gonna win. Like, that's how it works. Although he's hilarious watching the trucks on big ovals. We had YouTube autoplayed somehow just went straight into Dracula flow, and I just hear it in the background. It's just like, I'm like, oh, what the fuck? What's going on? Who's talking? And then no, it's just Dracula flow that just somehow YouTube had autoplay on. Kids can hear that, right? Yeah, okay. Lots of clouds here over the Atlantic Ocean. It's a nice change of scenery from just looking at water, I guess. Something like that. Yeah, that hurts a lot. Fuck. Okay. Well, that feels better. I guess I could simulate nuts tanker flying if I just took an A330 freighter, filled it up with gas completely, flew out over, like, say, Persian Gulf, set up a holding pattern, and just Stick in it for for 3 hours and land. Yeah, no, it's not that great. And for really big events, it's usually just the police that takes care of it. Alright, I just gotta go up another 1,000 feet. Not to break into Europe soon. You know, like, 3 or so more waypoints we're in Ireland. Oh no, where's Exxon going? That is not towards Paris. There we are, right. Catching that. I don't think that's where it is. The controller sends you that way? Because it looks like you're about to go to Belgium. Alright, alright. I'm fucking picking up a localizer from 100 nautical miles out. I'll let you cook, I'll let you cook. Play microwave. Check the progress page again. 401, not quite. 1,300 miles to go, though. We could easily, probably, maybe we'll make 410. We'll see. Still 401. About half of our fuel burned. A little over half, and we're call it 5/8 of the way there. So projecting about 13,000 kilograms of fuel on board, and we land. And maintaining a decent ground speed. It's not as strong as before, but pretty damn good. And Dogal is kind of where we crossed into Irish airspace. Pretty nice. So again, any builds I beg for CPDLC, or rather Microsoft ask any builds to add the CPDLC in. I would like that back, please. Trim tank's still full. Plenty of gas to be pumped out of the outers. A lot of gas still left. Trust current weather at these airports. Still 4 degrees Celsius. Celsius. Time is 17:04. 19:39, so we've lost 2 minutes. Two hours, so it's estimating 2 hours and 35 minutes till touchdown. In Copenhagen. And then we will either go back to Kennedy or we'll go to Newark. Not sure which. I think we'll take out the A321LR for that, just for something different. Somebody's squawking emergency over in Sweden. Oh, we've gone up another 100 feet on the optimal. All right. All right. You'll love to see it. Gotta find a way to change the tablet background on this thing too. Next flight might be entirely at night, though I'm not sure. Oh, SAS is a part of Sky Team now. I had not realized that. I thought they were still part of Star Alliance. Interesting. Reading up a little bit more. Wow. they aren't flying to Atlanta yet. Plane again for 3. Alright, check out some radar, see if there's ATC coming up ahead. No, not quite staffed up yet. Germany's starting to come to life though. Lighting changes time. Take down the EFIS a little bit. The PFD rather. And the nav display. Take those down a bit. Start turning down some of those instrument brightnesses. It's only going to get darker from here. Bit of that integrated lighting down a bit. It's fine up there. Okay, that looks pretty alright for now. Should serve us pretty well. Not much in the way of wind now. Kind of slow us down a bit. We're losing time slipping. Now looking at 1942. Opening gets pretty busy as far as I was hopped on. I'll have traffic. I'm still up. turn up the integrated a little bit. A little bit of turbulence. Nothing insane. Bounced around a little. At least 2/3 done now. As well. Still have how many nautical miles to go? 1,000, 2 hours or so. Let's kind of burn that gas last step one more time. Ow. Yep, those are balls. Hi, night. I've been awake. Literally just a few minutes ago, I was just adjusting the, all the lighting and shit. Because it's night and it was too bright to read. Yeah, that's balls. All kinds of them. Whack. Ow. Bang. Crunch. TBI induced. Or rather, caused. Ah, okay. Well, thanks, Wheelchair Force, for helping to fix my concussion. There we go. There we go. That's another. Some nice second impact syndrome in there. Gave me some serious, like, medical issues for the rest of my life. That's what we need to see. There you go. That was a good aiming for the head. And fishing. To boot. Look at that. Getting some better wind now? No. Actually, that's going to start taking our time down, making that flight a lot longer, I think. 1945, so we had to regain a few minutes. It's not as bad. It's not 1947 anymore. CP DLC would be goated in this airplane. I mean, I know I probably only got 2-3 weeks left to wait for the 350, but it would be very nice to have. Oh, that was it. Alright. Thought there was more fishing requests than that. Back. Whack. Oh, hydrate. You got it. Delicious Aldi water. tin track near my eyes? I don't think so. Can never tell. It says it looks like it is, even though it's not. Kind of move around like that. Maybe look there. No. Okay. What does the computer say? 405. Okay. Almost there. Gotta burn more gas. What's the current fuel prediction? 12.4, so we've lost 600 kilos of landing fuel. Could start doing some performance predictions. Probably for the last flight. Rolls Royce, Kjfk-Ekch. So landing performance for left would be about auto brake low would be about 5,300 feet. About for right. 10,000 footer, 100 feet. 15 knot headwind, which makes the landing roll a lot shorter. Slows things down a lot. Long way to. It's not that much further now. Kind of feels like this flight went by in like no time at all, which is kind of impressive. Normally, it does not feel like that. Sometimes it feels like I'm just like lost in the sauce, but not today. Please. 30 knots. Damn, that's slow. We're gonna be like crawling if the weather keeps on approach. Sorry, 21,000 left. Gallons of fuel left. Starting to slowly pump out here. Celsius 30 Celsius static, still going down a little bit as we get over Europe. Check the weather in Copenhagen and that place in Germany again. Scatter 7 broken 1100 overcast 1600 3 still 4 degrees. All right, still holding its temperature. Just a little bit odd. I wasn't quite expecting that. Still overcast 2100 feet. An inch 1035. So we're gonna actually have to flip over quickly to hectopascals on that one, and inches of mercury on this one. Just because I like that. No other particular reason. Wait for my EFIS left to come in though. Any emails from WinWing recently about that, considering I pre-ordered a while ago. I mean, they're not that slow on pre-order. Huh? Will my email just straight up crash again? Thanks to the goobers at thanks to the givers at Microsoft not knowing how to do a thing. Let's see. Pre-order on the 8th, but about a month. Pre-orders on 4/24, 5/14 was when I got. Was when I paid. Check my junk folder. See if anything from Windwing happened in there. Any junk emails from them? No. Nothing found in junk. Okay, so Windwing's not going to my junk. That's actually really nice to see. Tons of annoying ass emails. I don't want things I don't want. Okay, looks like Windwings is taking a little bit longer this time. Alright. We're back in about 2 minutes. Well, really no longer than 2 minutes. I didn't go anywhere, you fuck. I just had to take a quick break for like 2 minutes? Maybe 3? You don't need to throw shit at me. I think it's very disrespectful, actually. I'll keep that in mind. Oh great, now my own fucking mods are doing it. Expected better from you. Integrated lighting down a little bit. Yeah, okay, sure. Let's go through like 3 fucking menus to... Let's see, is ball next to fishing? I don't know, man. Those tiles are pretty big. Hard to misclick them, but I'll leave you this time. Alright. It's all coming together. We got a center up now on Denmark. Reset the online network feed thing. Okay, cool. Very cool, very cool. Should have control in starting at Surat, so I should have pretty much my full descent all the way down and in. Hello. Fishing. See, fishing's good. Your shift levels. We like those. It's a great emo. Left, kind of right a little bit. Flying's alright. We've been at 39,000 feet for a little while now. Waiting to possibly go up to 41,000 if we can hit the performance in time. I usually call it at about 300 nautical miles. If we're at that point, we won't descend. We won't continue to. We won't take the step climb. Otherwise, we will. One thing I don't have in the Airbus that I do in the 777 is the ability, if I want to check if a cruising altitude change will give me a fuel savings or not. But not really. I guess the A330 can't do that. Or at least this interpretation of the A330 from any builds. I think the 350 can though. The A350 and A380, I believe, both can do that. Hopefully, somebody eventually makes a nice XLR too. That'll be something I'd like quite a lot. Looks like UK's back up. Let me see where in UK is controlling right now. Just London south. So that's, yeah, Dover control. Not even south sector, Dover sector. So that's useless to me because I'm going to be going up over Scotland and straight over to Denmark, which is fine. Control CPDLC ability. Oh wait, doesn't matter about CPDLC because Don't have it in this jet. At any builds. Ghost of Ronald Reagan. What the fuck? Who is it? What is Ghost of Ronald Reagan? You said at Ghost of Ronald Reagan. What? You are fishing for the ghost of Ronald Reagan. I don't... Why is it... Interesting choice. You should probably tell the ghost of Ronald Reagan, since you seem to be connected with him, that after 45 years, the trickle-down economics has not worked. The money did not trickle down to me. And if it did, well, that was his economic theory that if the richest people got richer, eventually they'd make so much money that eventually the people not as rich as him would make more money. Didn't exactly work, in some people's opinion. It turns out when rich people get more money, they tend to just keep it. Can't blame them for it. You know, if I was in their position, I'd probably do the same. You know, I'd still take care of my people and offer a competitive wage. Mainly because offering competitive wages will, make it so that it's easier to hire higher quality employees. Since actually the supply of employees is limited. So you need to compete for them. At least high quality employees. As Kjfk-Ekch, I think it was, managed to learn recently in Florida that just offering more money gets you more reliable and higher quality workers. Who'd have thunk it? They solved their own labor shortage by just offering better wages and better benefits. And then people wanted to work for them. Funny how that works. Joe Biden... Excellent. What's going on here, buddy? I'm a little confused. You know, what are we kind of playing at here? I'm so confused. You're testing. All right. Carry on then. You're the smart guy that knows the things, so I'm just gonna trust you. When Centipede eventually doesn't want to be the Jover BT manager anymore, I'm going to make you the manager if the horse doesn't incorporate me into a hypothetical corpo that doesn't actually exist and there's no plans for it anyway. I just like to delusionally think that she'll start a corpo and I'll be the singular male branch talent. And talent is a very loose term there, because clearly I am not very talented. It's okay. Don't worry about it, Quinn. It's just economic theory. Well, I didn't hear a no. So that's good. I mean, I'm going to assume the lack of a no is just yes. Thank you for petting me, Dad. Scrunchies. Okay, there we go. No, we're taking a headwind now. Unfortunate. Copenhagen controls that. Alright, we're making moves. We got an approach controller, a tower, a ground. We got ATIS up in this bitch. Even the satellite field's got an ATIS. Alright, let's look at the ATIS. Arrival ATIS, we're landing 4 left, expect Alpha stars. Visual approaches upon request, transition. Mission level 5500. Last 1015, new stars in effective Act 20 to 11. Make sure you have updated your database for say 2210 or earlier. Advise controller first contact. Morning roll out on request. Vacate left. Continue taxi via Alpha. Port short runway 12 at first contact. Approach state aircraft type. Copenhagen arrival information. Bravo advise when you have information. Bravo. Okay. That's going to change by the time we get there, just because the hours are going to flip. But it's going to be at least one more hour before we get there. But good start. Okay. Okay. The pain has been released. Yay! Followed by somebody. Oh, geez, Kjfk-Ekch, I'm so sorry I didn't call it the follow earlier. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the follow. I didn't see it on my activity feed. It's buried above all the thrown balls. Perhaps we should work on that. Did my alert box not go? I don't think it did. Let me refresh my alert box. Just to be sure. Wind 03016. Headwind component now 16 knots. 1,450, 800 feet. Okay. We're making it work. Still 39,000 feet. What's the 1% looking like? Wow, that's surprisingly low. Although that might be the plane trying to slow back down to cruise speed. Yeah, it is. Because the EPR is coming back up now. Trying to hold that Mach. Still very low in one for cruise. Picking up a VOR now. 20 miles away. Oh, because we're over island. That's why. P. Plus for 407, we might actually make 410. That is a possibility. And an exciting one at that. We got on this high in an Airbus in a long time. Check the computer again. 408. We're almost there. Fuel do be burning. My brain has been received an idea. I wonder if you could land an A400M in London City. You would think that something like that could take the steep approach probably just fine with the huge ass boards and stuff. I think after some more practice in it, I might try it. It should be able to do the departure just fine. And it meets the minimum of 2 engines requirement. It'll just be whether the ground track or the gear is too wide or not. Which I don't think it is, because it's only a bit bigger than the C-130. And the C-130's operated there before. I don't see... I'm not seeing any restrictions on VATSIM UK so far for doing that. I'm not sure if I want to try it on VATSIM the first time I try it, but maybe on subsequent attempts. That'd be a little entertaining. F9, almost there. Almost there. And we got more than an hour left in this flight, so I think we'll take it. Once we get to 410. We're making progress. cruising out here. Are we there yet? Oh, look at that, flight level 410. All right, steppies. We're gonna step climb once more. Managed. Go. Power. Let's go. Feet and climbing. Soon. We love our climbs. How far from Copenhagen now? Let's refresh the weather. 401 now, 310, 15 knots. We've got 2,000 feet. P will refresh, 33. Minus D alpha. Oh, I don't remember which one that was. Easy. Ah, late drizzle. Okay. That's what I kind of thought it was. It's been a long time since I did METAR decoding. My freshman year of college. At least last time I did it as like a regular thing. I used to do, gosh, I used to do it for extra credit. I had this one aviation meteorology professor back when I was still in that program. And they would, well, he'd just give me extra METARs, like just wacky and goofy ones he came up with that I had to decode. Oh man, Professor T was awesome. He was so cool. He was one of NASA's meteorology guys. He worked at Delta 2. He worked on like all kinds of shuttle launches and the Delta 2 and like all kinds of cool stuff for the what is now the Space Force and was at that time U.S. Air Force Space Forces Command or Space Command. I don't remember, but really awesome guy. Love talking about rockets. Love talking about weather. Is what originally kind of inspired me to want to become a hurricane hunter back when I was at that time, before there was still enough, back when there was enough resources in that part of the university for me to stay in that program before they drew down the size and transferred me to management, aviation management instead, which that was a whole other fun can of worms too. I hope I still have my notes somewhere from that class, because what was really cool is it taught me how to design, like, not so much terminals of airports, although you have like a little bit of that, of like basic don't be an idiot practices and like how to design things that aren't miserable. But you got what do you call it? Like a lot of lessons on how to like design the taxiway and runway layouts of airports to make them as efficient as possible, and like how to like min-max your design for handling as much traffic as possible, especially for your design airframe, and you know how to make better capabilities for things, and how to reduce delays and all of that, and how to calculate like how certain events could increase or decrease delays as well. Rather how certain events would affect delays if they happen in certain parts of the airport. Cool stuff in general. One thing that was definitely valuable there, that was very interesting to me, was just how much like taxiway exit placement mattered. That was something, and how big of a difference high-speed exits make compared to low-speed ones, rather standard taxiway exits. And if you have to turn around backwards, like just how much that adds to it. Because of how slow you have to go to make like some of the taxiway exits. Especially if it's like kind of like a sharp turn. And how that, you know, increases runway occupancy time, which means you need to leave more space to the aircraft behind you, or might accidentally cause it to go around if it's too tight. Some nifty stuff. To say the least. The cruise level 410. Alright. 7, doing pretty good. Trim, we're now transferring out of our trim tank into the mains. So we get a 370 nautical miles to TD. Okay. Turn on constraints as well. And I set it to traffic. Another Kjfk-Ekch, so hopefully it'll show traffic. TCAS is nice, we like TCAS, it's our friend. And we are set to TARA all 1 and yeah, remote Charlie and transponder on. I think 430 is going the other direction. I think. At least that's what my brain believes. Unless it isn't. Continue to fly. after Thread or after Patil? It's after Patil. My TDS. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Gas mask asks what the dog doing. Flying to Copenhagen. It's a nice place. Allegedly. They have hot dogs there. Trek Turner 1228. There we go, 228. Said you. Oh boy, we got a debate. I mean, and like they're not mutually exclusive. You both could be, but that's okay. Encouraged even, at least a bit. Dog made out of dog. Oh boy. Oh hex, by the way, they added more fish with the last update, I think. So there is more to catch. And I guess just have more fish. If that's what you want. Hey, the top of the descent's now on the screen. Did you look at that? Let's see. Sort of a test speed. Alright, so we'll make sure we're at 80 map range by there. And I think his ATC coverage starts at Surat. Surat? S-U-R-A-T? Yeah, S-U-R-A-T. Okay. That's what we'll focus in on. WVOR. There. Oh, Newcastle. Duh. thought you were going to keep going with that for a little bit longer. Alright, guess not. What the gas be doing, though? One must wonder. It's I already posted a tweet of the M2. I'm gonna. Fishing! Yay. Alright, we're gonna refresh where our weather in just a minute here. Change your zoom up on that. Let's check the weather again. Let's say now about the same. Roy run our sturgeon. You got Joel. Very cool. Repopulate weather, please. Auto low is about 5,900 feet. They want us to pull off within a reasonable distance, so I think we'll just go auto brake low on that. This is where my brain's taking me. No, I think auto brake medium would be a bit excessive. I mean, we could try it. Hold on. Well, what are we gonna get? Auto brake medium. Oh, that's like 4,000 feet. I have an 11,000 footer. Here we go optimum, just go auto brake low. Gonna reduce that taxi distance a little bit. And we'll pick up the Kjfk-Ekch arrival radius if we can. ATIS. EK. Not close enough yet. Alright. And we're gonna pass the ramps there, we're gonna pass through there. So it's EDKK. EKD. Oh, hey! You just gave us one. Alright. 136, 485. 136. 485. 485.
1131. Flight 777 by Kilo, clear island Zulu on the 09 on Monster. Miami, Direction 19, identified level 39. Viewing 21 Kilo, call Matrix 166.465. Kilo call Matrix 166.465, come on.
Matrix 465, sorry, you're in Kilo 0, come on.
Thank you very good. White Star 2131 Copenhagen, good evening, identify. White Star 2142, climb flight over 347.
Climb flight level 2, correction 340, White Star 2142.
Doing 86 Tango Golf Copenhagen, good evening, identify, climb flight over 387.
Taking control, good evening, Euro 1 X-ray, flight level 280, flight level 7.
You're wing 18 X-ray Copenhagen, good evening, identify, climb flight over 327.
Flight 60, Euro 1 X-ray.
Copenhagen Control, Scandinavian 914, flight level 410.
Scandinavian 914, hello, walk 2721.
Squawk 2721, Scandinavian 914. 2721.
White Star 2131, turn right heading 330.
Step right, 330, full White Star 213.
Contact control, good evening, Red Nose Star.
Damn it.
Red Nose 7, correction, Red Nose 5714, Copenhagen, good evening, identified, 7 level 29 and 4.
This is very inconvenient.
White Star 212, establish localizer, let's shoot Shona.
White Star 2128, tak for det, call Nilo Tower 119 at decimal 0055.
119 White Star 212, imod.
Copenhagen, very good day with 738, that was 340.
With that 76 Copenhagen, good evening, identified, turn left heading 270.
Left to 70 with 17.
White Star 2131, climb flight level 320.
Flight level 320, White Star 210.
Red Nose 5714, call Copenhagen 133.155, bye-bye.
133.155.
Ewing 183, call Maastricht 136.465, bye-bye.
Maastricht is 16465 for Euro 1 X-ray, bye-bye.
Scandinavian 914, identified level 410.
Yay, he's found me. At flight level 410.
Nordic 221, set level 257.
That's the 50,
White Star 2131, resume on navigation direct Amram.
navigation, Amram, White Star 210.
With 738, resume on navigation
Oh shit,
direct
that's funny.
Tango.
Is that actually the... I hope. I hope. That'd be funny.
1217 on person heading, clear islet, approach runway 265, report set.
Actually funny.
Air 114.
Ah.
Zulu, no first key available to the battery, 123, complete platform.
Copenhagen Control Group, good evening. The Line 8 Passenger Expect Level 380 with you.
Line 8 Passenger Copenhagen, good evening, identified. Wi-Fi 2131, proceed direct to Brohal.
Cedar temporary power for Polestar 2131.
Wi-Fi 777, tak for det. Call Kilo Tower 119 at 005 knots. It's 606, call Master 136.465 for mig. It's 606, call Master 136.465 for mig. Nordic 221, call Copenhagen on 123.73 for mig. Nordic 221, confirm 123.73. The 860 Yankee Golf, no further disease with the advisory 123 for mig. Canadian 1217, thank you. Wind 350 degrees, 4 knots, runway 26 right, clear to land.
Copenhagen radar, evening, FM 51 Foxtrot, switch on flight level 280.
Air France 51 Foxtrot, Copenhagen, good evening, identify climb level 380.
Up to flight level 380, FM 51 Foxtrot.
Doing 5 Lima Marble, Copenhagen, good evening, identify. Airway 159 Copenhagen, good evening, identified. I have your flight level 292, confirm standard Kjfk-Ekch, send it.
And pick up the arriving ATIS in Copenhagen now.
One straight, thank you, bye-bye, White Star 2142.
CH arrival ATIS 12275. Hit 2, com 2, 755. I don't know, I'm gonna try it, but I also don't.
Copenhagen 135, that's what 29 at the Beeline Alpha Unit for Copenhagen 135 decimal 290.
135 decimal 290, Beeline 8 Alpha Unit, bye-bye.
Air France 51 Foxtrot for Copenhagen 135 decimal 290. Bye-bye.
Over to Copenhagen 135 290, Air France 51 Foxtrot. Thank you. Have a good.
Viewing 86 Tango Golf, call Copenhagen 135 decimal 290. Bye-bye.
135 there.
Lufthansa 821, call Copenhagen 135 decimal 290. Bye-bye. Skyways 159, call Copenhagen 135 decimal 290. Bye-bye. Skyways 159, call Copenhagen 135 decimal 290. Bye-bye. Skyways 159, Copenhagen. Yeah, I called you 3 times now. Listen up. 135 290.
Holding establish at same position.
Cargo Bird 19140, send now, flight of 257. Kjfk-Ekch 19140, send flight of 257. And that's Gatlift 19140. Abraham Kjfk-Ekch 19140, send flight of 257. Right, send 250, Gatlift 19140.
Copenhagen 0 wing 7473, traffic.
Doing 7472, Copenhagen, good evening, identified. Name 1217, taxi via parallel and Charlie, that's number 5.
Eurowing 7476, clear 7240, request for the time.
Doing 7472, class level 322.
MSFS 360, Eurowing 747.
Pet. Yay. Pet the dog. Yes. Keep doing that. Alright. That's looking pretty solid. Looks like the holding is not applied to us. It's not applied to our star at least. And I doubt with this level of traffic they're going to put us on a hold. Now, on Saturday that's going to be a different story, but for now at least.
Guys, it's 119, Copenhagen, good evening, identified. I need you on the... continue, please. Guys, 73 Charlie, call Maastricht, 136, 465, bye-bye. Contact set 475, chance 73 Charlie, sorry. Scandinavian 16 Alpha, descent flight of 250.
2501.
Kjfk-Ekch 71, descent flight of 250, speed on conversion 250.
Copenhagen Control, Kjfk 284, using direct Google on flight level 370.
Latvia 284, Copenhagen, good evening, identify. Nordic 27 Tango Hotel, Copenhagen, good evening, identified. Thank you very much, Mr. Hotel. Jetlift 1914, call Copenhagen on 123.73, Europa. 123.73, Scandinavian 914, descent flight of 250, speed on conversion 250.
Alright, descend maintain, flight level 240, speed and transition 250 knots, Scandinavian 914.
Scandinavian 914, descent flight of 250.
Descend level 250, Scandinavian 914.
North 14, call Maastricht 136.46, flight for mine.
Yeah, so at the not Mach transition, we're going to pull manual mode 250 knots.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now ready to land. We kindly ask you to return to your seats now.
Dick?
Please make sure that your safety belt is fastened and electronic
What?
appliances are switched off. Please stow your table, raise the back of your seat to an upright position, and lower the armrests. We also ask you to open the window blinds. Thank you.
Let's get the logo lights working now, at least.
Speed on conversion 300 operator.
Speed on conversion 300 operator.
Scandinavian 16 Alpha, call Copenhagen 123.73, flight.
123.73, Scandinavian 16 Alpha, thank you very much.
So, let me pull this real quick. You can kind of see what I'm looking at here on the charts. And so actually, this doesn't matter because none of this matters. I was given a manual descent at 250 and 250 after the not to Mach transition. So never mind, I guess. And when we get told to follow the rest of it, we'll follow it. But for now, we follow the controllers, just straight up commands. Thus we will set our range here to 80 nautical miles. Person.
Scandinavian 70 Papa, turn left heading 010.
Left heading 010, Scandinavian 70
Well, it may happen before we even reach the. If he touches the airfield before we hit that, then we'll still hit it. Just give a nice view of everything going on.
Copenhagen on Eurowing 70 Mike, flight level 60. Eurowing 70 Mike, Copenhagen, good evening, hi, that's goodbye. Eurowing 70 Mike, cleared lobby 5, Lima arrival, expect ILS runway 03, wind ready, set flight level 130. Expect lobby 5 Lima arrival runway 03 and then Eurowing 7472, call Copenhagen 135, this was 2901. Eurowing 727, correction, Eurowing 7472, call Copenhagen 135, this was 2901. 135, United Zero Copenhagen, 727. Scandinavian 70 Harbour, stand plan 250.
350, Scandinavian.
Firm tank has been fully transferred out. We're now expecting to land with how much fuel? A little over, right exactly 11,000 kilograms at landing. Okay, it's workable. Gonna recenter this here. Spin our little thing right there. And we'll turn on our landing system, our LS things on for the PFD. Move my pen out of the way too. Oh, no, never mind, it's not there, it's over here.
So power speed of conversion 250.
Ultimate, 350 now.
With that 7 state no first available, please advise you what to say for much.
We're now on transition 250. Slowing down. Going 70 knots.
Ryanair 1975, cleared Maypur 5 Lima arrival, expect ILS on the 03, wind ready, central level 130.
Ryanair 1905, clear Maypur 5 Lima and when ready to fly with 130.
FedEx 71, call Copenhagen 123, decimal 73, 041.
How's the FedEx, not us?
FedEx 71, call Copenhagen 123, decimal 73, 041. Scandinavian 70 Papa, turn right heading 160.
Right, heading 130.
Guys, with 119er, call Copenhagen 135, that's 129er, 045. Yeah, 135, 290, 0. With 51 Copenhagen, 30 identified.
Copenhagen Control, good evening, KLM 233, true 310 flight level 2305, flight level 240 inbound.
We aren't losing performance over the course of a long haul. This is a game changer. Like, this is way better. So smooth.
This is the 51 turn left heading 190. Scandinavian 70 Papa, resume all navigation directivity.
Navigation direct.
Oh, looks like an unresponsive pilot has been deleted.
Scandinavian 914, call Copenhagen 123, 075.
123730, have a good night. Scandinavian 914. Seven three zero. Copenhagen Control, Scandinavian 914, flight level 250.
Scandinavian 914, Copenhagen, get in, keep that flight level 130. You can plan to enter hold it, trust me, I'll call you back.
Alright, down to 130, plan to enter hold at Rossby, Scandinavian 914. Okay.
914, correct. For now, follow the test 3 Alpha.
For now, follow test 3 Alpha, Scandinavian 914. Alright, so... Alright, gets you to actually do some work for once. Fuck yeah. It's like I shouldn't be excited to be put on a damn hold in VATSIM, but... It's like, but it's exciting to like actually do something different from just follow the star and suffer. All right, inbound leg 103 degrees. 103. It's gonna be a left turn leg. And first. Copenhagen Control, Scandinavian 914 is the holding at Rusby 1 minute legs.
That is correct. Left hand sir.
Alright, left hand 1 minute legs. Thank you very much, Scandinavian 914. Alright, we'll insert the hold. And now since we're so close, let's go down to 80 nautical miles. Should see, yep, cross speed. Still heading down to 130. And it seems there's some dense traffic today, I guess. So that's why they're going to slow us down. Pretty cool if you ask me. It's just nice to do something different, you know? Okay, destination data. Performance. Next. Current Kjfk-Ekch in Copenhagen. Actually, it's because I grabbed the METAR from here. Re-grab METAR. Has the weather gotten worse? Not really. Okay, current Kjfk-Ekch 1035. 1035. Temperature is 4 degrees Celsius. 204. Winds currently are 030 knots. So it'll be 030/13.
Line 459, contact up, negative frequency 13.
Let's look at our minimums on the charts. Minimums. Doesn't matter, always 200 on the ILS. 200 radio, rather. Punch that in. Oh, forgot to show you me punching it in. Whatever. Maybe I'll have like I'll invest in a stream deck where I can punch that and also control my model. That'd be kind of nice. Alright, so that's all done. And set. Continue to hold 250 knots. And when we enter the hold, is there a maximum speed on that hold? Let's take a look. And in the hold, do we have a maximum speed? Not really, but they're going to give us holding speed probably. So, anything else to note? No. Okay. There we go. Let's see how much holding fuel we have in our OFP. So we'll go OFP. Where's the FMC info? Block fuel, FMC info. 7100.
Good evening. 780 Papa level 350.
Minimum takeoff fuel, extra fuel, contingency 5%. So it'd be 23 minutes of contingency. Another 30 minutes of reserve, so that's 53 minutes. This didn't take hold fuel. Strange. So yeah, we can go 50, we can hold for 53 minutes. Got about 50. I think it's 5,500 for our transition altitude today as well. Very helpful. Hello. Okay, how are we doing?
Get the name 914, cancel hold, proceed to SB3 Alpha.
It's a hold, proceed to SB3 Alpha, Scandinavian 914. Oh, that excitement for nothing. Your hold. Do test B3 alpha. Kind of hoping I get the hold just to see it. That'd be amusing. I don't usually get holds very often on that, so. Although we'll probably get plenty of that on Saturday when we go fly over to Tromsø for the Fly See Santa event. One of my favorites of the year. Usually the point where I'll go do a transatlantic flight for it. How's our fuel looking at landing? 1.1, not too bad.
It's 545. Flight level 190.
131 knots approach speed today. Dang, that's slow. What's the landing speed? 126. Damn. That's really slow. I mean, I'll take it, but surprising. Alright, we're going to repopulate weather, recalculate landing distance. So we're going to go auto low on the brakes.
Canada 2874, Copenhagen, good evening. Contact Copenhagen 136-485. Sorry about that, my communication was disconnected.
Vertical deviation. Oh, well over 10,000 feet still.
That's Canada 2874, climb level 240, contact Copenhagen, frequency 136-485. Goodbye. Check that 545 Copenhagen.
Yeah, go ahead.
Check that 545, we lost the communication, sorry about that. We're at flight level 200.
No, where is the flight level 200? Check that 545.
Scandinavian 914, contact the Copenhagen frequency 119.8 to the 5, goodbye.
19805, Scandinavian 914. Have a good night.
Good day.
Niner 805. Okay.
Copenhagen, hello. That's 077 Alpha, Airborne 21 on the
again the call sign, just the call sign. Blackbird 077 Alpha Copenhagen Postal identified, expect pilot to port runway 04 left, flight heading 0 degrees.
220, expecting island 04.
Copenhagen 16 Alpha, turn left heading 04, 0 degrees, descent flight level 110. Copenhagen 51 Delta, turn left heading 130 degrees, descent 5000 feet, UNH 1035.
130 down 5,500.
Just left 1914, speed 2 knots, descent 4000.
960 there, 4,000 feet. Okay.
Copenhagen approach, Scandinavian 914 level 130, test speed 3 Alpha arrival.
Copenhagen 914, Copenhagen Postal identified, expect island, port runway 04 left.
Big Island 04 left, Scandinavian 914.
Copenhagen 16 Alpha, speed 2 knots. Copenhagen 51 Delta, speed 2 knots.
220, Copenhagen 51 Delta.
Jet left 1914, turn right heading 220 degrees and proceed direct airport, Echo Romeo, Papa Uniform, Kilo.
Heading back and direct to airport, scheduled 1 hour apart.
Scandinavian 88 Papa Copenhagen, hello identified, expect island, port runway 04 left, speed 60 knots. Scandinavian 16 Alpha, turn right heading 09 or 0 degrees, descent 5000 feet, UNH 1039. Scandinavian 16 Alpha heading 09 or 0 degrees. GFS 1914, contact get for final frequency 120, decimal 205, from San Jose.
12005, San Jose, JetBlue 1914.
Blackbird 077 Alpha, turn right heading 250 degrees.
250 left 30.
Scandinavian 88 Papa, speed 250 knots. Scandinavian 914, speed 250 knots.
Speed 250 knots, Scandinavian 914.
Blackbird 077 Alpha, descent flight level 80, speed 220 knots.
80.
Scandinavian 51 Delta, turn right direct airport, Echo Romeo, Papa Uniform, Kilo, descent 4000.
4,000 feet, direct airport, 5 Delta.
Blackbird 077 Alpha, turn left heading 110 degrees.
110, so that's number 2.
Scandinavian 88 Papa, descent flight level 82. 510, contact Kjfk final, frequency 120, extension 05, call center. 120, 05, United 16 Alpha, turn right, heading 120.
Right, 123.
Blackbird 077 Alpha, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1035.
5,1035.
United 16 Alpha, descend 4,000 feet, turn right, heading 180.
4,000 feet of right, 180 feet from the middle.
Blackbird 077 Alpha, turn left, heading 090.
Heading 090, number 2.
United 88 Papa, descend 5,000 feet, QNH 1075. Scandinavian 914, descend flight level 80.
Descent level 80, Scandinavian 914.
Scandinavian 16 Alpha, proceed direct right, waypoint Charlie, Hotel 727. Scandinavian 16 Alpha, contact Kjfk final, frequency 120.0.205, call sign on people line.
Posted for the 26 Echo Sierra 8 South Arrow.
26, 6 Echo Sierra, Copenhagen, airport, Malloy, inside, expect island, above Sunday, 040.
Expect island, 040.
Blackbird 077 Alpha, turn right, heading 130.
130, Blackbird 2.
Scandinavian 88 Papa, fly heading 040. Scandinavian 88 Papa, heading 040. Blackbird 077 Alpha, descend 4,000 feet. Turn right, direct waypoint, Charlie Hotel 727.
Charlie Hotel 727 and 4,000, that's very good.
Usually push Hotel 33, push and Alpha, movement, Airport Hotel 752, Copenhagen, hello, identified, expect island, report, Quebec 04 left, descend flight level 80. This number will get expect island, identified, left, push Hotel 33. Quality 6 Echo Sierra, turn right, heading 230 degrees, descend 5,000 feet, unit 1075.
Right, so I'm heading to 0, from 6 minutes ago.
Scandinavian 914, turn left, heading 050 degrees.
Left 050 degrees, Scandinavian 914.
Blackbird 077 Alpha, contact Echo final frequency 120 decimal 05, call sign only for line.
Copenhagen, 2005, that's very good. Yeah.
So I just switched the approach shirt over never. Hello. Oh, very nice. That's a good one. Singapore's fun. So is Japan. Got into the part of flying into Copenhagen where sometimes if it's busy they vector you around like crazy. I almost got put in a hold earlier, but the last second the controller told me to cancel the hold. Very busy day here.
Scandinavian 914, descend 5,000 feet, unit 1035.
Send 5,000 feet, QNH 1035, Scandinavian 914.
Quality 6 Echo Sierra, turn left heading 180.
Left turn, heading 180, let's see.
Scandinavian 88 Papa, speed 220 knots.
Kjfk-Ekch landing lights.
Scandinavian 88 Papa, turn now further right, direct waypoint, Charlie Hotel 727.
Further right, Charlie Hotel 727.
Quality 6 Echo Sierra, speed 220 knots.
Speed to 20.
Quality 6 Echo Sierra, turn now further left heading 14.
Cabin crew, please be seated for landing.
Left turn, heading 180, let's see.
Scandinavian 914, turn right heading 090 degrees.
Right 090, Scandinavian 914.
avoid this. Copenhagen Postal identified, expect island for runway 04 left, descent flight level east.
Expect 04 left, runway 0.
Quality 6 Echo Sierra, descent 4 south.
Descent, total.
Quality 6 Echo Sierra, turn right direct, Charlie Hotel 707. Scandinavian 914, turn right heading 130 degrees.
Right 130 degrees, Scandinavian 914.
Castrop approach, coming 5 Delta, signal around.
Scandinavian 51 Delta, Postal identified, time 3000 feet, flying heading 350.
3000 and 5 Delta.
Scandinavian 1, Scandinavian 415, Copenhagen Postal identified, expect island for runway 04 left. Quality 6 Echo Sierra, contact head to final frequency 120, destination 054, Banner Command. Scandinavian 914, speed 220 knots.
Speed 220 knots, Scandinavian 914.
And Moscow 752, turn left heading 020 degrees, descent 5000 feet. QNH 1035, speed 230 knots.
Turn left heading here to descent 5,000 feet, speed 220 knots, connection to
Scandinavian 415, turn right heading 230 speed. Scandinavian 415, turn right heading 230 speed. Scandinavian 914, descent 4000 feet.
Less than 4,000 feet, Scandinavian 914.
Scandinavian 51 Delta, speed 210 knots.
210, 51 Delta.
Speed for the svensk hotel. And 415, but now descent flight level 80.
Engine's coming back up. Visibility is terrible. There's somebody else's landing lights in the background.
Scandinavian 914, turn right direct air. Echo Romeo Papa Uniform.
Retro Kjfk-Ekch, Scandinavian 914.
Scandinavian 51 Delta, turn left heading 280 degrees, flight 400 feet.
280, climbing 4,000.
delicious.
Scandinavian 914, contact cancel final, 61, 0 destination, 05,
120205, call sign only, Scandinavian 914.
Scandinavian 510, return further left heading 16, 0, 8 now.
Password final, Scandinavian 914. Send 3,000 feet, Scandinavian 914. Okay, does approach speed change? Performance page. 129 approach speed now.
Left turn heading 190.
Doing will be fine now that Duke has frames. I can actually fly again now that they have frames.
What's open on the heading?
Yeah, heading 215. Heading 215.
Sorry, 215 off the door. 658.
Maybe 914 on the
Present heading, skewing vector 04 left, Scandinavian 914. Speed 200, Scandinavian 914.
Customer approach, Scandinavian 51 Delta. Are you on heading or are you proceeding directly up? Directly here, 51 Delta. Next 51 Delta, thank you, descend 3,000. Descending 3,000, Scandinavian 51 Delta. Scandinavian 2658, speed 180,
118262658.
Order 1471. 1471, good evening. 3,000, 1471. 125, power 118, 175.
That's 190, Scandinavian 914.
Scandinavian 2658, right heading 010, Carolina 049.
Flight 010, Carolina 049.
Scandinavian 914, speed 180 knots, maintain.
Alright, 180 knots, maintain speed till 6, Scandinavian 914.
Scandinavian 51, Delta Alpha Airport, maintain 07 heading
That's one.
Okay, make a left turn towards Dothan very shortly, and we'll maintain that heading 141.
Airport School 1020. Make a left turn now, heading 070
Left 070, clear ILS 04 left, Scandinavian 914.
Hello, Airport School 1020. Flux. Scandinavian 516, speed 200. So run 13, that's all 118.
Feedback 200 knots, Nordic 1471. Well, on April 5.
Traffic still. 29 miles on the mobilizer.
Take it to speed up to
200 Scandinavian 9014. Hello, Panic Cat. Thank you so much for the 10 bits as well. Sorry about that, I was a bit distracted. No discontinuity ahead, that's fine.
Speed 200 after exit planetary potential vertical center. Left 070 clear island, travel south.
We're at 200 knots, Scandinavian 9014.
Till 5, Nordic 147, when we're on the localizer now.
landing speed now? 129. Okay. Sorry, approach speed's 129. One 80 speed till 6. Scandinavian 914.
Now heading 19. That's the 90 push open. Now speed with 563 Charlie, left turn 200. Left turn 200. Left turn 200. 200. Left turn 200. Left turn 300. 75. Scandinavian 914. Contact tower 118.25.
1805 Scandinavian 914.
Speed with 963 Charlie.
2,500.
Castrop Tower, Scandinavian 914, ILS 4 left. 7 miles.
What is 66 gonna take it?
7.
Quality 6 now, 115, this won't be 5.
3. 1. 0.
Scandinavian 914.
Scandinavian, Castrop Tower, Scandinavian 914.
Scandinavian 914, okay, now hello. Send your approach number 1 with a civil safety release at 1 thing.
The approach number 1, Scandinavian 914. Right flash.
And Nordic 1471
Flash
with
hold?
you
Yeah,
on
flash
the,
landing.
ILS, 8 miles out, 172.5.
Nordic 1471, Castrop Tower, hello. Send your approach number 2 with a civil safety release at 1 thing.
Okay, on, those dealt with.
Kilo Alpha, hold short Zulu and contact paper 12146, and bye-bye. What's your contact paper? What was that?
I'll pop one off. That's fine. Shut a plane. So they're gonna alarm me the whole time?
Scandinavian 914, 1,000 left.
04 left, go to land, Scandinavian 914.
Scandinavian 265 west, welcome to left. Continue on Alpha, expand Alpha 25. Alpha 25, 600. From 1C, continue on Alpha, hold short Zulu, or 12.
I'm an idiot.
Scandinavian 658, Bravo 8. Bravo 8,
2 minimum.
Yeah, it's too low. Fuck. Stupid flying. That was shit by my part.
Castrop Tower 100. Scandinavian 51 Delta, Castrop Tower, hello. Continue approach number 52. With a 04, release 14.
20. 10.
Oh, that was bad. That was really bad. That was terrible. Holy shit. X-ray left, Scandinavian 914.
Order 14711.
We have now arrived at our destination. For safety reasons, please remain seated with your seatbelt fastened. Keep your seatbelts at table upright. And the island emergency exits free of cabin baggage until the fasten seatbelt sign has been switched off.
No, this thing shut the
Please
fuck
be
up,
careful when opening
please.
the overhead compartment as cabin baggage may fall out. Before leaving us, make sure that you
Please
haven't
kill
forgotten
the
anything
fucking
on board.
alarm.
When disembarking, please observe a possible difference in level between the aircraft and the gate bridge or stairs. Smoking is only permitted in designated smoking areas. We would like to thank you for flying SAS and Star Alliance. Until next time, and from all of us at SAS, we say thank you and we wish you a very nice day.
Scandinavian 51 Delta, on the 04 left, Finland. Scandinavian 914, welcome to Kjfk-Ekch. Continue on Alpha, expect stand Charlie 60.
Continue Alpha, expect stand Charlie 33, Scandinavian 914.
Scandinavian 2658, October 12 on Alpha, full short 2, west 1, contact 811, this was 6, 80, bye-bye.
Cut 1, 2, Alpha, Middle Short 2, 1, 2, 1, 50, bye-bye.
So I guess the autopilot alarm doesn't turn off. That was terrible. Well, actually, it wasn't as bad as I thought it was. That was 400 feet a minute. So that's not like... It's not good, but it could have been a lot worse. Over that alarm, really be nice if we could shut it up. Let's go know where the butt is for that, if there is one. Oh, hey, 19 knots is too fast. Okay, so we're looking for Charlie 33 is where they're going to stick me today. Okay, I see where that is. Can I disarm my spoilers, please? As well. There we go. Guess we're just listening to the autopilot alarm, autopilot disconnect alarm, all the way to the end. Oh, well, they're all the way until we're parked, minimum. So we'll turn on the APU as well. Yep. Doesn't shut up.
Airport 752, for the 04 left, Finland.
Oh, it's pretty good.
Scandinavian 51 Delta, welcome to Kjfk-Ekch. Continue on Alpha, expect stand Bravo 8.
Continue on Alpha, expect Bravo 8. Custom Tower, good evening.
Scandinavian 48 Delta, Kjfk Tower, hello, welcome to approach number 2, the wind at 0 degrees at 14.
Continue approach number 4,
Reminds me I need Copenhagen scenery. This sucks. Where does Alpha go now? Is it Alpha go left? Yeah, veers left. Assuming we're gonna stop on the runway. Nice break from the alarm.
Scandinavian 48 Delta, 180 left, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 04 left.
Portugal 752, welcome to Petrol. Expect to land Alpha 111.
Expect from Alpha 11 commercial system.
Scandinavian 914, cross, runway 12 at Fox, full short Zulu, 12 cross, contact 8 knots, 121, decimal 630, Papa.
Cross runway 12 at Foxtrot wind and hold short of Zulu. And we are to contact ground on 121630. One cross, Scandinavian 914. Okay. Foxtrot's going to be the slight right over here, the 45 right, and then we're not going to enter taxiway, so we're going to go 1.630.
Scandinavian 415, get to tower low, and your approach number
1.630. Pastor ground Scandinavian 914, holding short of Zulu on Foxtrot. Alright, we Foxtrot Yankee Victor for stand Charlie 33, Scandinavian 914. Sorry, having trouble hearing you. Can you say the last taxiway again? Alright, Victor, then Romeo, Scandinavian 914.
Captain ground. Alpha traffic, Alpha Zulu Mike, runway, Delta. 201-270, ready for taxi, gate Alpha 2. Taxi via Juliet, Lima, Zulu and Delta, holding short runway 12.
Oh, and now the thing shuts off. I guess I had to go like external view and back or something. I don't know.
for service visual center.
Alright, we're finally starting to lose frames at a super busy airport where it's absolutely packed. Oh man.
Okay, topic, I'm standing by 3 level 2. Thank you for letting me know, by the way.
Okay, that's not gonna work.
Okay, we'll take it after the equals.
Cabin crew, disarm doors and cross-check. Please be careful when opening the overhead compartment as cabin baggage may fall out. Before leaving us,
11
make sure
minutes
that
to
you
taxi
haven't
in.
forgotten anything on board. When disembarking, please observe a possible difference in level between the aircraft and the gate bridge or stairs. Smoking is only permitted in designated smoking areas. From all of us at SAS, we say thank you and we wish you a very nice day.
Alright, trip home's gonna be in an A321LR, just to spice things up. Report all over again. How many passengers we had aboard? 266! Hell no! I'm at 20 points, alright. Oh, there's a flying event today in Copenhagen. Okay. Hey, we timed that pretty damn good. All right. Flight center, book. And we'll,
Contacting tower at 119, decimal 355
back to New York. Unless we want to torture ourselves and go all the way to IAD. Do we really want to do that, though? Center, book. Alright, hold on. We'll do it. We're in a quick pull. You know, we'll throw Newark in there. Actually, can we get Newark for that? Can we fly the, Neo? Come on. NX. Is EWR an option for that? No. This is BIAD. Or I guess you could call Boston. We could give Boston an option too. And I'll give you guys 2 minutes. I should give it 3 minutes. And you can rig the boat for 100 extra tennis balls per boat. Very cool. Oh! We misspelled that. That's what was supposed to be 1-0. And I should know this because I speak English, you know? Oh, woe to my viewers. Select where we will go next. Please don't make me put it in a randomizer. 13. Well, there's at least 13 of you. Should at least get 1 vote. We're in Copenhagen. We're doing another long haul, so we're doing an A321LR. We hate it, so. Now, we should be able to make IAD. However, if there's a case where we can't because of fuel, then we'll just take whatever the second choice was. It's Washington, D.C. That's pretty much as far as we can fly in the A321LR. Like, you're really pushing it on fuel at that point. Not going to Vegas. You get 3 choices, Centipede. New York, Boston, or Washington. You can go into the poll. You can rig it with as many channel points as you want. But we can't make it that far. And I ain't up for another 13 hours. So, nice try, manager. It's gonna pour me out for like a 24-hour stream. Then you should vote for it. Although I have no idea what to do if there's a tie. That might be like a slight problem. I got like 30 more seconds to vote. So if you haven't already, you should.
clear to,
Well, that's a second for Washington, D.C.
departure at
That looks solidified. Okay. And pulls done. We're going to Washington. Okay. Because I guess I hate myself. Alright, main menu.
733, ready for taxi.
Disconnect. Go to main menu. Ugh. Alright, Washington, D.C. If we can make it. Guess we'll go to New York if we can't make it on fuel. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Hopefully the game didn't crash. That would suck. Yeah, McCarran's cool. Don't get me wrong. Yeah, I think it's the death of our game. 'Cause it's not even showing us spinny. Just menu music. Cool. Yeah, it's using 0% CPU, so we're gonna have to kill it. It was here. Wait, 2024.exe. Murderize. We're gonna reopen the game. Yeah, that's fine. Game is supposed to crash. Well, it doesn't crash. Not supposed to crash, but leave pilot. Open that back up. Okay. We'll reopen FSU at PC7. Game's gonna take a second to launch. Just relax with me until then. Yeah, Do we have enough time to even get this done before midnight? If we took off... Here, let me go run the calculation for it. Free flight. Um, 321. Configure. Library. Oh, never mind. I think our Sims crashed. And we can't load into that plane. Alright. Never mind. Whole damn PC crashed. Oh. Oh, maybe we're coming back? Nope. Alright. Holy... I can't load flights. Alright, so I guess we're gonna have to end today. I'm sorry, guys. I would have given you another long haul if I could. Let me find us somebody to raid. Who do we got? Ari... Yeah, Ari's a good choice. Slash raid... Okay. And we could raid. Oh, that took out VTube Studio. That took out everything. All right. See you guys later.
Come in. We're harvesting the soybeans. Look at that. Wow. I'm gonna convert this into soy sauce and tofu and miso